So you guys returned to Stratov, kind of got settled in there. Aurel did, his poking around with the this helmet type device. You guys were kind of getting settled. The Dolezals were kind of thinking about heading back to Aurel's hometown, where the elves live. And as you were kind of starting to move in that direction, you got word from Pronov that there are things coming in the night and stealing children away. And you decided that this sounded bad. And they pleaded for you to help. You got a note from a woman named Mira that if you were able to come and help, that the town needs you, and offered a reasonably sizable reward, enough Klement for you to get a proper house instead of just renting the one that you and Katerina have been living in. Um, so you guys head off to Pronov. Um, Before you go, you can do a little bit of research about the town. So it's a medium-sized town, about the same size as Stratov. It's at the furthest edge of settled lands in Bluetspur, where again, it's always night. There is no sun during the daytime. There's a orange glow on the horizon. It becomes kind of twilight lighting, and that's as good as it gets. And then at night, lightning strikes happen randomly around the domain. So Pronov is up in the mountains, very stony, lots of mines and caves around, um, and mostly is known as a mining, stoneworking kind of area as their main exports. You also know that there are two people that are called adventurers, that live in Pronov. You don't know their names, but you've heard tell that there are two adventurers that live in that town, which, if true, would be the first that any of you have really encountered besides yourselves. Is there anything that you want to do or prepare before hitting the road?
I'd like to do some research on this town we're going to.
I think besides what I just gave you there's not a whole lot of details. Obviously, there's a member of the Daughters there, and you are able to get her name. The head of the Daughters in Pronov is Olga Bosakova. And then, like I said, you do hear rumors of adventurers living there, but you don't know anything about them. You can also find out the Burgermeister is Lado Pavlin. And then, of course, the woman that sent out the message entreating your help is Mira.
So the message that we were sent to come and help. Like, I read the email, but how much of that do we know? Do we know like why it is we've been summoned there? Like what bad things are going on? And
yeah, I think whatever's in the email.
The email
Mira,
said
Mira
baby
has sent a
snatching
message
aberrations.
entreating you to help them and promises a handsome reward. And yeah, she says that they have been beset by baby stealing aberrations.
Okay, how much do we as characters know about aberrations?
Well, now that you've been in Bluetspur for a non-zero amount of time, you have encountered a couple of them, and Aurel's done some research to buff everybody up on it. Certainly that thing that you encountered, Aurel, Klement, and Svetlana Endu, was definitely aberration. So it seems like, as a general rule, people end up in Ravenloft from other worlds anyways, but aberrations are from an even stranger world than most. And their methods and means and motives are often inscrutable or seem utterly irrational to normal thought.
Do we know if they have a common weakness?
They do not have a common weakness. They do often manifest mind magic.
Okay, that's all I had.
Okay. Okay, you guys head out on the road. So the road takes you past Kakov and then further up into the mountains. The temperature drops noticeably as you approach this kind of outermost outpost of civilization in this horrible domain of Blewett Spur. As you're heading up the road, you see the town kind of on a ridge on the mountainside ahead of you, and coming down the road is a cart attached to a donkey. There's a man sitting on the front of the cart, kind of driving it, kind of keeping his head down against the slightly chilly wind that's blowing through the mountains. And as he approaches you, he kind of looks up and is startled and pauses. And you all recognize this as the peddler who you met your first day heading into Stratov.
Didn't we help this guy with his cart?
You did. Yes. Franjo looks up and kind of peers at you, says, "Oh, travelers. Well, what happened with you and Stratov? Did you get
So
the ghosts?"
Ghost is gone.
What all ever caused them to be there in the first place? It was very strange.
That is a long story.
Oh, well, I'm don't have time to stop. Pronov, there's horrible things happening there. Things are sneaking into people's homes and stealing babies. I don't want anything to deal with it. Just last night, I think a band of youngsters followed one of the creatures. Only one of the boys returned. He was screaming about monsters before he collapsed. I believe he's convalescing at Mira's masonry.
Did they give you a description of these creatures?
I try not to put my nose into things too much. I'm heading out somewhere safer.
Is anybody specific gone? They're going after the same type of kids?
Oh, I can't say, to be honest. I'm just a peddler. I was trying to sell my wares, and then I hear horrible things are taking babies. I'm like, that's my cue. I'm leaving.
What do you got for sale, Franjo?
Oh, great pots, pans, sharp knives, a couple of loaves of stale bread. He kind of turns around and starts clattering around. What can I get you?
Well, I'm full up. Anybody else?
Tea kettle? He holds a black iron kettle out.
I think that's a little heavy for our traveling, carrying all of our things.
Oh, indeed, indeed. That's why I've got the cart, you know.
Do you have any trail rations?
The stale bread will last you for a little bit. I'll give it to you for 1 copper.
All of it?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Okay. He ruffles around and just kind of tosses at you a couple of pretty nice rounds of sourdough. You catch them and you can feel them like they don't give at all as you're compressing it. It's like, you can't imagine putting this in your mouth, but with some water, it'll be edible.
Make soup out of it.
There you go. Franjo kind of clucks at his donkey, says, "Well, travelers, farewell. I wish you the best, but I'm not sticking around."
Stay safe, peddler.
You as well.
Safety is a funny idea for us continually charging into dangerous situations.
Yeah, and that guy seems to be around a lot of bad things happening.
He seems to be leaving a lot of bad areas.
You guys continue ascending the road and enter Pronov. Many of the buildings here are made out of pretty well-fitted, well-crafted stone. There's a handful of wooden buildings, but a lot of them are made out of blocks of stone or bricks. And quite a few of them have really neat frescoes kind of etched into them, very artistic looking. There's a cliffside kind of raising on one border of the town, and you can see a couple of caves kind of pockmarketing the cliff there, suggesting that people live or work in the caves here as well. There's a handful of people, around and about. It seems like a pretty typical town in Bluetspur. You feel the protective envelope of the daughter's artifact as you enter into the town, where you are protected from aberrations as well as the lightning strikes.
Does this thing does it feel as strong here as it needs to be?
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Where's my good D20 that's gonna get me all the good stuff? Oh, that 12.
It certainly feels different than in Stratov and Kakov.
Okay.
But it's difficult to quantify what that difference is.
Gotcha. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut then. Okay.
You also notice, without really any prompting, that the women that are wandering around, they don't look like their hair is done as well as the other two towns that you have spent any time in. Like, it looks like they're trying their best sort of thing, but it doesn't look like they're able to pay the attention that you have come to expect of the women of Bluetspur to give to their hairstyles.
Does the town look poor?
Not really. It looks, actually, I mean, especially given the stonework and the frescoes and all of that, like, you get the impression that it's reasonably prosperous.
Okay, then do the people...
Certainly, your impression of, the mining and stonework that is produced in Pronov makes it, reasonably well off. Okay. Which explains partly why it can be so successful, being, pretty far removed from the rest of the towns.
Do they look haggard, as in, like, they're not sleeping well emotionally, they're drained?
Give me an insight check, Aurel.
Oh, with my +1 wisdom. Awesome. That's an 8.
8. I mean, it's hard living up here, mining and shipping stonework. Certainly you see a lot of people that are kind of more like full and brawny, as you would kind of expect. It seems like there's probably a few more men than women than in the other towns, as you would expect for kind of a like frontier, type place where there's a lot of hard physical labor. Where do you want to go to at this point?
Go see Mira. She sent us the letter.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go find the one who summoned us here.
Okay, yeah, you can no problem get directions to Mira's masonry, and you come upon this single-story building that's absolutely huge. I don't know that you've seen a building this big outside of Elven lands. For those of you that have been to Elven towns, I guess it's everyone except Klement. It's huge. It's got to be tens of thousands of square feet. Very nicely hewn stone, like amazing bas-relief frescoes all over the place, illustrating smiths and mason workers and those sorts of things. And etched into the stone above, it says Mira's Masonry. And you walk into the main door, these huge slabs of stone that swing easily open on some sort of very clever mechanism. And you enter into what looks like a showroom. There's hundreds of pieces of stonework on display, from tiny little small statues and little trinkets and very cleverly carved little devices to these huge marble columns, and sort of everything in between. A kind of average height woman, strolls on over to you. She gives you a little bit of a kind of friendly, quirky smile, and you notice as she looks at you that her eyes kind of glitter through all the colors of the rainbow. One moment they're red, and then they're blue, and then they're violet, and then they cycle back to yellow. They're just like constantly changing. And she sidles up to you, says, "Oh, hello, travelers. My name is Mira. What might you be looking for in my fantastic storeroom?"
Actually, I'm Dusan Dolezal. This is my family, and this is Klement, the hunter from Stratov. You sent a message asking for our help.
Oh, you're the ones from Stratov. Oh my, yes. Please come in. May I get you some tea? May I get you some wine? I know it's a long drive from Stratov. Did you take a cart? Do you have horses?
No,
We walked.
We walked.
Oh my. Yes, that is quite a long walk. Well, please come in. She kind of ushers you into a back room area, kind of like a little sitting area. The amazing stonework kind of continues here. She goes over and kind of knocks on some pipes, and moments later, you have kind of steaming tea in front of you, and she also goes around and pours a glass of port for everybody. She sits down, kind of folds her hands. Well, welcome. Very, very glad to see you. Thank you for coming so quickly. Well, what can I tell you? For the past week, there have been two children's homes broken into, and these creatures have been witnessed to be taking small youngsters, babies, and spiriting them off. My own son and some of his friends tracked one, unbeknownst to me. I didn't tell them to. Last night, and Alden returned, but the other boys, I don't know what happened to them.
What did
Where
they
is
see?
Alden now?
He's resting, but he muttered something when he got home that he thinks that that the swamp is dangerous. He muttered something about the swamp, but then he sort of stopped responding. He's been a little bit comatose. I think he's just a little overwhelmed by all of his adventures, but he certainly had a lot of mud on him, which would be consistent with him going to the swamp, I suppose. But it's just a strange place to go, I suppose.
Sorry about that, Sam. Go ahead.
Oh no, is he all right? Is he hurt?
Well, as I say, he's sort of out of it. I'm just letting him rest for now. I'm hoping that he feels better once he gets a rest in.
Did anything unusual happen in the town before these break-ins started happening? Something strange coming in, or any unnatural phenomena?
Well, good sir, I don't know how long you've lived in Blewittsburg, but to describe that would take the rest of the day, I do believe.
Any unusual town drama? Breakups, marriages?
I don't get out of the shop very much. You could certainly talk to you could certainly talk to Lotto, the Burgermeister. He knows a fair bit of what's going on in town. Mostly I have lots of work to do here, so I don't spend a lot of time out and about.
Have we
Anyone
gotten
new to town lately?
Anyone new to town? Not really. The tinker, Franjo, came in a couple of weeks ago. But I think someone said they saw him leaving this morning.
But we passed him on the way in. He was headed out of town.
Yeah, but not that I can think of other than him. But again, I don't go out very much. I'm you saw the workroom. I have to be here, and I'm the primary salesperson. So, um, uh, perhaps perhaps the Burgermeister would be able to inform you on that score. I don't know really.
Has anybody described these things that are taking the children?
They sound horrible. I think Lado probably has done more, asking questions. Obviously, I'm just a concerned citizen. I was worried, and I had heard of your exploits in Stratov and Kakov, and that was why I sent to you. And obviously, my business is very important, and I don't want Pronov to be getting a bad name because that would drive off business. So. That's why I summoned you, but probably Lado would know more about what's going on than I do.
Can you point us in the direction of where we might find him?
Yes, absolutely. He's probably in his townhouse, and she gives you directions to Lado's home.
All right. Well, friends, should we head that way? Do we have any more questions before we go?
Is there anything else weird going on?
Well, as I said, good elf, it's quite strange living here in Bluetspur. I'm not sure what else to tell you.
I down my beer and I stand up.
Okay. All right. So you guys head off to Lado's townhouse. You approach the house. It seems for the Burgermeister like pretty understated. You knock at the door, and this quite brawny, broad-shouldered, 6'2" human, short brown hair. Looks like he had a life of hard labor, even though he's now in his looks like he's late 40s, early 50s. He opens the door and looks down at you, kind of quirks his eyebrow. He kind of tracks each of you briefly, and then he leans back, folds his arms. Ah, you must be the ones Mira sent for.
We are.
Come in.
Are.
Most folk don't travel with such armaments as you.
We seem to have a habit of traveling into dangerous places.
What armaments?
He gestures you in, sits at the kitchen table, doesn't offer you any tea. He doesn't seem like he's unhappy to be there, for you to be there. He's just seems like a very down-to-earth dude. So, what can I tell you that Mira has not?
Well, why don't you
We're-
start from the beginning?
Yeah, we're wondering if anything new happened before preceding the disappearance of the children.
Anything unusual?
Any
or worthy of note?
particularly strange occurrences, new people in town, things of that nature.
Particularly strange occurrences. We could be here all night. I can tell you what I know about the children being abducted. About a week ago, I got word that the Kokots, their baby had been taken from their house. They came and described the creature. They said it had 6 short, rubbery legs and a short, rubbery neck with a single eye, and it was clinging to the roof. And it was using its eye to pull their baby out of the crib through the air to it, and then it skittered off into the darkness. The next one that happened, that is most alarming, because if you've been in Bluetspur any length of time, you know that the daughters should protect from such creatures. But then, 3 nights ago, the Metelkos, their baby was also taken. They described a similar sounding creature, although they said this one, when they tried to stop it, burned their hands. And it similarly moved their baby through the air and then took it into the darkness. Alphonse tried to follow it, but it burned him and then lost it in the darkness.
Burned as if with fire or with acid.
I saw his hands, and it looked like a chemical acid, I would guess. And then last night, Alden and his friends, I suppose, took it upon themselves to track one of these things. I do not know how they thought it would appear, but they must have followed it. Alden came back this morning quite distraught. I did not speak to him, but Mira said that he seemed like he was muddy, as if they had been crossing towards the swamp. But that is difficult to believe. It's too dangerous of a journey for boys to make.
Why is that?
The mountain. He gestures out the window, and you can see Mount Gristle there, one of the highest peaks in Blewett Spur, blowing winds, snow. He points at a pass near the top of the mountain. He says, "There is a swamp." Yes.
I was gonna say, don't tell me named because it's got to be tough to chew on.
There is a swamp on the other side of the mountain, but it's difficult to get to. You must go over the mountain passes, or perhaps some of the mines, but I do not know of those mines.
Is there someone who knows more about the mines?
There are many who work the mines. Probably the most knowledgeable is Glornil Flint Miner. He is a dwarf, if you can believe such a thing. I've never seen one before I met him. He rolled into town a few years ago, carrying a chest of gold on his back that he says he earned defeating monsters. He has taken up a life of leisure, carving small trinkets. But he knows the mines. He goes to them regularly to procure the raw materials for his crafts work.
Does anyone work the mines or just him?
Oh, many of the wines are many of the mines are worked, of course. He could tell you which are the ones that are most productive, at least productive. Obviously, Mira knows her sources quite competently. The potter also knows some of the mines. But if you want to know the depths of the mines, Flint Miner would probably know the best.
Is there anything you can tell us about the families who had the two children taken away? Are there any similarities, any connection between them that might be important, even if it doesn't seem like it might be?
Yes, I know the families well. I do not think that there is any connection, but I admit that I am a simple stonemason turned burgermeister. But I have spoken with them, and as far as I know, there does not seem to be a connection. Their houses are on the edges of town, and so perhaps it was a crime of convenience rather than planning.
Isn't the town's, aren't the daughters supposed to protect the town's barriers from such creatures? What, is something wrong with the wards?
I do not know. You'll have to speak with Olga about that. She is the only of the daughters in town. She refuses to allow any apprentices, and she is old. Perhaps the wards are failing with her power.
Has the dwarf said anything recently about anything else in the mines? Has anybody seen him go in there with weapons or anything like that?
Flint Miner?
Yes.
He mostly keeps to himself. He doesn't care for company. I haven't heard of him going exploring with the weapons. He is well retired and does not want to take up any exciting life. I spoke to him about these things, and he scoffed and told me to bugger off.
Who does hair in town?
Ugh. Olga supposedly does it, but she is old and is only one woman. She only does it by appointment and refuses to allow anybody else to style hair or to sell the salon to them. So our poor women are frustrated. They're not upholding their heritage the way they wish to.
How does she control who does hair?
She is the only daughter in town, and it is the daughter's prerogative. Most of them take the role seriously and intensely, and perhaps once Olga did as well, but no longer.
Is there anything else Olga's doing that's out of the ordinary for the daughters?
She's just not. She's just fading. She seems to not want to let go, but she's not actively doing any harm.
How do the daughters normally succeed one another?
Well, some of them. Like Svetlana and Stratov, she of course has her own actual daughters. Many of the daughters come that way down the line. Otherwise, promising young girls are often brought in and trained. But Olga has not taken any apprentices these many years.
Do we know if it is, if that is abnormal? Like do the daughters generally take on apprentices and stuff? That's their normal MO.
Yeah, I mean, as far as you know, like Svetlana had like 3 or 4 women bustling around that had magical power in Stratov, and then in Kakov, Nia was quite young, so you gather that she had only just like come into that position of power, and Kakov is a pretty small town, so of your N of 2, yeah, you would guess that would be expected.
Are the daughters beholden to one another? Do they have a council or leaders?
They are typically autonomous. I suppose there are some that are more well respected, but they have no centralized leadership. Will you be able to help us, brave travelers?
Of course.
We will certainly
will.
do our best.
I am glad
Our
that
mission
Mira
is to always protect the
I
people
would
that
have
we come
eventually,
across.
but I appreciate her alacrity. The town is yours, and I can help you find anywhere that you need to go, and certainly open any doors that you need opened.
Can you point us to the, give us a map or something, or point us to the direction of the 2 houses where the children were taken?
Most certainly. I can, if you wish, give you my boy.
Okay.
Boy.
He stands up and like pounds on a stone post beam that sends reverberations up to the 2nd story in like this kind of rap, kind of pounding, and scurrying down the stone stairs is a youth, maybe 8 or 9 years old. Seems, pretty energetic, bright. You definitely see, part of his father in his eyes. And he kind of skids to a halt and looks at you with kind of wide eyes. The Burgermeister goes and has a whispered conversation with him, and then comes back. This is my son, Jovan. He will direct you around the town.
Just
Appreciated.
out of character, to hit a stone pillar hard enough to actually make it vibrate, I'm not getting in a fist fight with this man.
Yeah, especially Aurel in a fist fight with this guy would be unwise.
Wizard dies to 1d4 intimidation damage? I mean,
Okay, so so Jovan looks up at you and smiles, nods. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
That's adorable. Okay. Well, I think we can either talk to Olga and try to figure out perhaps why or how the wards are being broken by these creatures, or maybe if there's some way to talk to Alden and bring his wits back about him, maybe he can tell us what he saw.
Why don't we go to Olga, because she might have some ideas about that, and even if not, we can get some information from her and then go look at the crime scenes. I mean, not crime scenes, you know what I mean.
Crime scene.
Okay, yeah, and as you're cruising around, Jovan kind of gives you like a running commentary, I guess, about the town's geography. So the two buildings, homes that have been attacked, are in fact on the eastern edge of the town. Mount Gristle is to the southeast. The swamp that Ludo was talking about is on the other side of the mountains, pretty much directly to the east. Olga's is on the central square, as you would expect. Mira's you already encountered. That's also on the central square. There's also a potter that lives in the kind of caves off the cliff. The boys who went missing, he knows them, and he can direct you to where they live as well. So first to Olga's. So you guys head to the central square. It looks like all the others. There's the kind of fountain in the center of town. Instead of being filled with water, though, it's filled with pebbles and has really elaborate stonework, and it's hoisting aloft the orb that Aurel, you spent a fair amount of time studying in Stratov. It looks superficially to you to be the same.
Jovan, what do you think of Olga?
You're asking Jovan?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he happily tells you that he thinks she's an old mean crone.
I'm gonna go examine the orb and just again, something felt a little bit off. I'm gonna spend a little more time trying to figure things out.
Okay. Are you guys gonna do anything while Aurel's playing with that?
Well, perhaps we could go speak to Olga.
Yeah.
While he looks at the orb.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, we can go ahead and head inside.
Okay.
We'll meet you back out here, brother.
Okay. You head up to Olga's. It is a quite large 3-story stone building. Across the top, etched in the stone, it just says Olga's, which you recognize at this point. Heading up the stairs, you don't see any like chairs on the front porch, which you saw at Svetlana's, which were constantly occupied by a variety of people. You don't really see anyone like go in and out as you're approaching it. And you go up to the door and open it up, and you get like this sense of a large space that is very minimally used. As you enter into the left, there's a little single chair kind of hair salon thing, and then there's a corridor going ahead of you with doors off. There's a stairway to the right going up to higher levels. This looks like a huge rambling building where people just like bounce around in. A little chime tinkles as you walk in, and a woman kind of pops her head around the corner and approaches you. This is presumably Olga. She's fairly short, definitely elderly, but not ancient, maybe in her 60s. Long black hair that's very minimally styled, in sharp contrast to Svetlana and Nia. And she kind of shuffles up to you a little bit hunched over, kind of eyes you, a little bit askance. Well, I don't think you're here for the salon.
That is correct. We are here for the strange events in town, and we'd like to ask a couple questions if you don't mind.
Specifically, the missing infants. And then
Yes,
the
there are
boys
many
that-
weird things going on in town, as we've heard.
and the boys who attempted to find out what was going on, apparently going into the swamp. We were wanting to get your take on what was going on and see if you could help us at all.
Well, have you spoken to the Burgermeister?
We have.
We have.
I don't know as I can tell you any more than what he has.
Actually,
Well-
we had a few questions regarding the wards that protect this place. Has something
There's
happened that would
nothing
allow
wrong with
those?
my wards, girl.
I was not implying there were. I'm just merely wondering what sort of creature might have taken these children, if not the type of creatures warded by your protections.
It must be some kind of undead thing. I think that those fools don't know what they're looking at. It was dark and they were terrified.
Are
They were-
undead not
Sounds like-
warded?
Undead, Olga.
And the stories were fairly consistent with each other.
Well, they would be, wouldn't they? They tell each other's tales all the time, those lot.
Hmm.
What did you say, Darina? I missed it.
This doesn't sound like undead, Olga.
What would you know of it?
As much or more than you.
Well,
We
then why
have
don't you
we
go
have seen.
and deal with it?
Easy girls.
We simply want to help the fine people of this town. We're only asking for information that might aid us in our quest to get rid of these horrible fiends.
If Lado told you what he knows, then you know that all that I know.
Insight?
Yeah.
Yeah, can I also, if possible, get a check on her, because I'm actually really good at insight.
Yeah, why don't you
14.
roll separately? What'd you get?
Okay.
14.
14?
That's a 19.
19? Okay, so Darina, you realize that this is an unusual dynamic, again, based on the other two towns that you've been in. Like, the Burgermeisters have known stuff, but the daughters are the ones who know all the gossip. Like, they know the ins and outs of what's going on. If Olga is telling the truth, it is odd to you that she doesn't know more of the like inner workings of like all the individual lives and whatnot. Elena, you get the sense that she's she's kind of pissed off. She doesn't want you here. She doesn't know what's going on, and that pisses her off too. And she doesn't seem to be really plugged into what's happening, and that's also pissing her off. Three things are pissing her off. You are at the top of the list right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it more like 8 things?
Olga, we understand that Alden, whatever he found out in the swamp, we understand it's really dangerous out there, and he is hurting really badly mentally. You're one of the daughters. You're wise and powerful and intelligent, and we were wondering if there was any way that you might could help him, or anything you could tell us that we could help him.
Give me persuasion with advantage. Definitely sucking up to that wise and powerful.
Say 14. 14.
Okay. She kind of looks askance at you and says, Maybe I'll look in on him later today.
I'm sure Mira would appreciate that.
Now, if you don't mind, and the door opens just a second after she says that, and a woman walks in whose hair is just completely down, like completely unstyled, nothing to it at all, which you recognize is like almost a horror for this culture. And Olga gestures to the chair. I have a customer.
And we will leave you to her.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Aurel, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
I rolled a 1.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So
Oh my.
Do you have Identify as a ritual?
I do actually.
I mean, at this point, that took them long enough. If you wanted to, so you're looking at this thing, you're like, I have no idea what the hell is wrong with this. If there is anything wrong with it, you certainly could cast Identify if you'd like.
Yeah, then let's do that then.
Yep, I think that's the way to go. What is? Can you remind me what Identify tells you?
One object I must touch throughout the casting of the spell. If it is a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use it. Whether it requires attunement to use, how many charges it has. You learn whether any spells affecting the item and what they are. And if the item was created by a spell, you learn what spell created it. Same thing for creatures if I do it for that.
Okay, great. Yes, so you cast it on this orb. You did the same for the one in Stratov, which you studied for a couple of months, to be honest. So you've got a reasonably complete knowledge of these things. You don't think you could make one, but you have an understanding of them.
Yeah.
And the energy that's being given off by this orb is definitely weaker than the one in Stratov. It would not surprise you to hear that small, relatively not powerful aberrations were able to breach the protections of the orb. You don't think that something like really powerful or dangerous would be able to break through, though.
But something small enough that could take a child away.
Yeah, exactly. Small. Yeah, exactly. The descriptions that you're getting of these things, you're like, oh yeah, I could imagine that sort of thing coming in here. And it seems perversely that as a consequence of that very weakness, it seems like it may be drawing aberrations instead of repelling them.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Do I have any idea how I could possibly, even though I don't know how to make it, do I have any idea how to possibly shore it up or make it stronger?
No, your best bet on that score would be to recruit one of the daughters from one of the other towns to come and deal with it.
Okay, I'm going to then, while they're still doing that, once I figure that out, I'm going to find somebody nearby who can take a message back to Stratov.
Oh, yeah.
With the information of this and let them know that this needs to be taken care of post haste, because if not, this town's going to be wiped off the map.
Okay. Okay, great. So you're working on writing that. The rest of the family joins you. What do you guys tell each other?
I'm gonna mention.
Well, Uncle, she wasn't very helpful.
I kind of figured out what the problem was.
Yeah.
This isn't working right. They're probably, you know how some of your magic makes stuff go away?
Yeah.
This does the opposite.
Well, that's the opposite of what it's supposed to do.
Yeah. So we got to get this fixed.
I don't think she's going to be tremendously on board with that, with the idea that her wards aren't working.
Why is that?
She seems hostile to the idea that she's failing this town.
But
Yeah, she yelled at both of your nieces.
Okay, I'm blowing her up.
No.
Please.
That would not help the problem.
Fine.
We
Okay,
can't just blow them up. We need to take care of the problem, and then maybe we'll have a bit more clout in town to help effectuate some positive change here.
Is there
Fine.
anything we can do to
Fine,
strengthen this orb?
Nothing we can do. The sisters need to take care of it. I've got a message here to send off to them to fix it. I don't know how long it's going to take them to get here, though. So we might need to find where these creatures are, possibly where they've gone to see if we can stop them from coming back, because it could be a couple months before they come here. Who knows? Do I sense a timetable, like it's getting weaker, or?
No, you don't. You don't think you guess that this is a process that is lengthy. These objects are sufficiently powerful that you don't think that this change could be wrought in a short span of time.
But it needs to be constantly kept up.
Yes, but you are honestly actually give me either Arcana or Investigation.
Definitely going Arcana.
Okay.
Different dice. That last one sucked. 16.
16. So yeah, you do realize that there is a constant energy input required for these things. You don't know what the source of that is.
Okay. So the sisters need to fix this.
Yeah, the daughters.
Daughters, sorry.
Yep.
So, I'm sending a message to the daughters.
That's a good idea. If possible, I would like to see if we can talk to this Alden kid. I know that we might not get a little or a lot of information from him, but I would still like to see him.
You're gonna go see Flint Miner?
Alden.
Alden, the kid.
Oh, the kid. Okay, yeah. Back to Mira's.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, you head back to Mira's masonry. She says, you know, you can see Alden, but he's just laying there. She takes you to a bedroom. And yeah, there's this human boy laid out. Joven's with you. He kind of goes up and looks kind of sad over the bed. What do you guys want to do?
Elena, is there anything you can do
Yeah.
for him?
I was about to ask the same thing.
Potentially. Do I know if something like lesser restoration would be effectual with whatever he's suffering?
Why don't you roll a medicine check first?
Okay.
I can assist you for advantage.
That's good because I've got actually a pretty good medicine check. I'm glad I rolled with advantage. One of those was a 2. The other one was a 15, so that's a 21.
Ooh, okay.
I have a +6 to medicine.
Oh, sorry.
What does lesser restoration do?
It removes detrimental conditions. The ones listed on there are like blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisons, or ending like a disease or other condition like of that nature.
Okay.
It won't. It doesn't. You would need something more powerful for something like petrification. Like you would need like a greater restoration, but any kind of thing on a step down from that, it could
Okay.
just clear those conditions.
So with your 21 medicine check, you think that he is extremely exhausted. That he has multiple levels of exhaustion and that he is needing natural rest.
Okay.
You certainly could poke him awake, but obviously that's going to delay his healing process. And Mira's
Right.
standing there not super excited about you poking him. And she says that she knows everything he knows, or he was able to tell her.
What if I use Song of Rest?
That would help, but at the end of the day, he needs to sleep for 2 days.
Oh.
Gotcha. Okay. So we spoke with the Burgermeister. He doesn't believe that the kids could have made it all the way to the swamps, given how far and how distant that is. Do you know of a way that he would have, that Alden would have known to get across to the swamps?
I agree. I can't imagine that they took the pass. That would be very, very dangerous, and I can't imagine they would make it there and back in a night. I mean, Alden and his friends are always playing around in the mines. I guess it's possible that they found a way through. but none of my workers have shared anything like that with me.
You still have his muddy clothes.
Certainly.
Can I take a look at them?
She goes into a stone hamper, opens it up, and kind of takes them out.
Can I use survival to see if it looks like swamp mud versus just
Yes,
mountain mud?
definitely. Roll with disadvantage because she tidied him a little bit.
13.
13. Yeah, so you're not really well acquainted with Arctic swamps. You know that they exist. And you know that the flora and fauna of this domain are weird to begin with. There are certainly some things clinging to his clothes that you imagine could be a water plant sort of thing. But it might also just be like weird, things that you catch in the forest. There's definitely plant life on him, so he wasn't just cruising around mines and caves.
Okay. It certainly could be from a swamp. I wouldn't rule it out.
And Lizzie, did I just notice you have leaves on? That's so cool. Darina's turning into a tree.
Slowly but surely. Oh, does anyone know how many uses of Glade I racked up
Oh,
in the
yes.
last session?
I did note that for you. I did, however, forget my notebook at home.
Shoot.
So I do have that. We only did
It was
one
only
combat.
a couple. Yeah, it was one
So it's
combat.
like
So
5 maximum.
yeah,
Okay.
I would say no more than 5.
Yeah.
I got like I think maybe 16 on the last one, so I think I'm well shy of my 80 plus some.
Yeah. I was looking at that on the sheet. I was like, I have no idea how far close we are to this. I'm hoping Erik will just tell me if we break this. Yeah.
If you post edit these, I like the idea of like every time she uses it, like a little tree icon. Ding, ding, ding.
Perfect. On
Like
it.
a meter
Yes.
to tree.
Excellent. I will make a tree meter for you. I'll have it pop up.
No, it needs to be like an outline of a half elf, and it slowly gets more green.
It just fills up with
white.
wood
Wow,
texture.
we'll have a
Turns
couple of
green.
different things.
It's gotta get taller too. Like it's a little half elf, it just keeps getting bigger.
Turn into an actual tree. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so that's what you got, Darina.
I'm gonna let Mira know about the ward stone not quite working properly, and just to see if she'll also, as a backup message, so she got a message to us
Oh, yes.
and another
Yeah, since you can
message.
message it.
Yes, I'll get one dispatched right away.
That hot goth,
And by the way,
Did you try? Were you able to say anything to Olga to pacify her or make her be more interested in what's going on?
She seemed very angry with us for even the most vague insinuation that there could be anything wrong with her wards.
We
I think
did.
she may see us as sort of a affront.
She said she might come by to help Alden this afternoon, but I wouldn't get my hopes up, Mira. Sorry.
Well, I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you for passing the message for us.
Yes, absolutely. What else can I do for you?
Well, I believe we are probably going to end up trying to navigate our way to the swamps, presumably.
Well,
Who
the
might
boys,
know of
the rest
passages?
of Alden's friends are still over there. I don't know. I hope that they're still alive. But obviously, the sooner you can get there, the better.
Who might know of a way
freeze if
to
nothing
pass through the
else.
mines?
Flint Miner would
Flint
likely
Miner.
know about that.
Would he be able to? Do you think he would be able to tell us of any passages through that your miners aren't aware of?
Oh, Glornil? I mean, if anybody would, Glornil would.
It's always best to gather as
And
much information.
We've heard he's a bit of a recluse. Doesn't like to be bothered. Is there anything that would get him on our would get us on his good side?
Yeah. Doesn't like to be disturbed. All right, look, tell you what. Hang on here. She disappears. While she's gone, Do you guys want to do anything? I guess you're left here with Alden now, so if you wanted to muck with him, you could.
Joven, have you heard anything about any secret pathways to the swamp?
Well, Alden and his friends are always talking about it, but they would never show me.
Would they talk about it with anybody else?
I don't think so.
Thanks anyway, bud.
So this was something they did regularly, was going through those mine tunnels into areas they probably weren't supposed to.
I don't think so. I think they were just talking big about it. We would have all known if they went somewhere like that. And the mines, some of them are the abandoned ones, some of them are dangerous.
Well, that's going on.
She said very casually, like, yeah, they just play in the mines. Like, that's a very, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Aurel?
I'm going to use detect magic as a ritual while they're talking on the kid, just to see if anything is messed with his brain or anything like that.
Okay, sure. Yeah, you do not get any magic off of him at all.
Okay.
Between you and Elena, you get the impression that he is just physically exhausted.
Okay.
Mira comes back a few minutes later, and Dusan hands you a small, like a 2.5 inch block of some kind of stone, and you realize as you're looking at it that it looks like her eyes, like with this shimmery rainbow, nice, perfect dimensions, this like shimmery rainbow sheen to it. She kind of quirks a corner of her mouth. She says, well, I was hoping to use that for one of my own projects, but if it helps you get those boys back, I bet Glorno will do almost anything for that. Now, don't offend his pride. He's very proud of it, and you know, he obviously wants to be left alone, but I think he'll help you with that.
This is obviously incredibly valuable. Thank you very much.
Do we know what this mineral or whatever it is?
You could do a nature check.
Sure. That's a 14.
Fucking magic stone.
I'll just ask her. So what is this called? What do we tell him that we have for him to offer?
You could just show it to him.
He'll know.
I don't really want to tell you very much about it, to be honest. The less you know, the better.
But he'll know that it's genuine.
He knows what it is.
All right, then.
Does it trigger anything with Aurel's detect magic?
Oh, is it still up?
And it lasts for 10 minutes. I don't know. It took him a few minutes, like 10 minutes to cast it, and it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes? Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah. As long as I'm concentrating, up to 10 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, Aurel, it like as soon as she walks in, it just lights up and almost like blinds you, like you're having to like shield your eyes from it. It is powerful transmutation abjuration magic. You similarly don't know what the heck it is, but it is powerfully magical. Probably on the order with the orbs. Not the same type of magic, but basically artifact level power.
Yeah, if I wasn't a good person, I'd steal it. Okay, cool.
Okay, Joven takes you out to Glornill's house. Are you going to share anything, Aurel, with the fam while you guys are cruising?
Just update them on what's going on with the stone. Tell them that the stone, the actual stone, is magical. And I'm not quite sure, but I don't think Mira's human. The way her eyes were glowing, she's got some sort of Elena. Her magic's The magic I'm getting off her, the way she's acting, is sort of like the type of magic you can produce, Elena. She's definitely not a human.
Do you think she could be under the stone's influence somehow?
Possibly, or could she have created the stone? And if that's the case, if the stone's a part of her or something like that, she's a powerful magic user.
Interesting.
She's
Did
obviously
you get any magical vibes from her directly?
No,
You did not. You didn't get any magical vibes from her, Aurel.
Yeah, nothing directly. Just we need to keep an eye on her. She's probably a good person, but I still would like to make sure that we're not going to get the shaft or anything from that.
Well, and if she's that powerful, why isn't she doing more herself to help the town?
No idea.
maybe she's preoccupied with something else.
Or maybe she can't. Some magical beings can't interfere with other things.
She's obviously got secrets. She wouldn't tell us what the stone is.
Maybe Flint Miner will.
One can hope.
Very true.
Okay. Joven takes you to Glornell's house. Glornell's house is definitely not like normal human size. Like you can tell, even the front door isn't quite like comfortable to walk in. And it's 3.5 story affair. There's like a little tower sticking up on one corner. It looks like there's a way to walk out on the roof of the 3rd story. And each story is like a little bit smaller than the next. So almost like a pyramid kind of shape going up. Joven stops like 40 feet away and he's like, Dad told me not to go any closer than this. So I'll be right here.
Thanks,
All right,
buddy.
Joven.
You've been a great help.
Yeah,
And I pat him on the back.
Okay.
invaluable.
He smiles.
Actually, I'm gonna take if we have any of our like leftover stuff that we bought on the way. I don't know if we still have our fruits from the vendors and whatnot that we didn't all give away. If I have any left, I'm gonna give some to him.
Okay. Yeah, that's long gone, but you've got Aurel's 5-day-old.
Oh yeah, his like stale bread. Nah, that'd
Our
probably
medicine ball
break his teeth.
I'll give him a couple of coppers.
Little tip.
Okay, he
Very great
takes it and he's
sourdough.
like, ooh, he's like spinning with them and like, oh wow, nice, thank you. So you guys head up to Glornell's house. Single main door made of heavy iron-bound wood.
I knock.
Okay. So just like a normal rapping on the door.
Yeah, and then I back up and let the people who have more HP than me stand in the doorway.
Okay. How long are you guys gonna wait?
Oh boy.
Let's give it 5
If he's
minutes to
not
start
after-
with.
if he's not there after a minute or two, I'm gonna like give it a good like fist pound on the door to make sure he heard.
Fist pound on the door. What's your strength, Elena?
Not great. 8.
so Elena like lays into this iron-bound heavy oak door, and it doesn't do very much.
Darina will like, as she notices Elena being like bonk 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 next to her.
Okay. The door kind of rattles in its hinges as Darina whams on it. And you hear from somewhere deep in the building, "Go away."
We have
We
something,
have something
we think
for
you might be
you.
interested in.
Something from Mira.
Okay. Like 30 seconds later, you hear a clack, 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 thump as a like bar across the door is clearly being lifted off and multiple latches are being thrown.
I'm counting the number of latches just to see how paranoid this guy is.
It's only 4.
Oh,
Plus
Not
the
good.
crossbeam. Yeah.
So,
I don't know. I don't know. Loot spur 4 seems appropriate.
The door cracks open and you see this craggy, short. I don't think any of you have seen a dwarf before, but this is a fucking dwarf. He's got this long gray beard, these kind of big bushy eyebrows. He's kind of furrowing him at you. He just holds his hand out. Gimme.
It's a quid pro quo, sir.
Hold on,
yeah,
sir.
we would like some help with a problem that we have. But we do have this for you, and I gesture to Aurel, who's carrying who had the rock.
I do.
Dusan.
I've got
I
it.
gesture to Dusan with the rock.
Are you gonna produce it at all, Dusan?
I'm gonna hold it under my cloak and then just kind of
Just
like
like this.
feel it and just
Okay.
kind of like give him a glimpse of it.
Give me an opposed sleight of hand.
Oh boy.
Oh, that ain't good. That's a 12.
Okay. So you kind of like hold it under your cloak and like see it, and Glornell's hand like snakes out to try to whack it, to try to grab it, and you like jerk it back quickly. He kind of glowers at you.
Could Dusan just like hold it up in the air out of his reach?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you can absolutely taunt the dwarf by putting it out of his reach. If that's...
We were told not to offend his pride.
Yeah, well,
Maybe you just hold it back from him instead
as a
of
very short
It
person,
looks
I can
like-
assure
Alright,
you
I'm
that
gonna-
that's
it looks
not
like
going to
he's
go
he's
over
not, like,
very
still
well.
going for it. He's like, he just saw it and he's like, mine, and like it was like a knee-jerk reaction on his part, and you whipped it back, and now he's glaring
Oh,
at you.
friend, we come to strike a deal.
Yeah,
We will
let's
gladly
just
give you
start.
this. Just calm down.
Actually, I'm going to say back off and chill, or I throw it, or I'm going to throw it at you.
Everyone calm down, and I'm trying to like interpose myself between the two of them.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check, Elena.
Oh, that's terrible. That's a 3.
Okay. Glornell is not reassured. He is still glaring at you all. What do you want?
Hopefully,
Give me.
Darina says, Elena, you can't just tell everybody what to do.
Let's just start with a conversation. We want to give this to you, and we just want to talk.
You
Can we
said
come
quid
in-
pro quo. What's the pro of the quid and the pro?
We've heard
We-
you know more than anybody else about the mines under this mountain.
I know about the mines. What do you want to know about the mines?
We want to know
Dude,
if there's a pass that could get to the swamp on the other side.
And we'd like you to take us there.
I take you to the swamp. You give me the rock.
You take us
You
to the
would
swamp.
also
and you lead
like
us
to
back.
get back from the swamp.
I take you to the swamp. And then I take you back. And then you give me the rock?
Yes.
That's acceptable.
Okay. He closes
We
the
are
door.
going to do some things on
Oh.
the other side.
Throws two
We're
more
attempting
latches.
to rescue the children who have been on the other side. So you may have to wait a bit for us
You're
while
talking
we
to a door.
He's already gone.
in the face.
About
Well, he seems single-minded.
About 10 minutes later, you hear a clattering sound coming above you, and you see Glornell coming out like on the top of the first story, and he's like decked out in this dwarven plate mail with this big ass battle axe that's almost as big as him, and he jumps down from the top of the first story to land on the ground next to you.
Superhero landing.
So bad for the knees.
Knees, because he's got the axe. He can't do the hand thing. He's got the axe. He looks at you. Okay, go into the mines. Keep up.
All right.
Frida's not
As
with
we're
you.
walking, I'm like, we are trying to save the children who disappeared. So you may need to wait for us while we are over there before we return. We shouldn't be
Take
too
you there.
long.
Take you back. Get the rock.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, Frida's not with you on this, is she?
Who?
Frida? Who's Frida?
I don't have a Frida written.
Okay, good. Let's go.
I was gonna say I don't have a Frida written down in my notes.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think any of us know who that is.
No, we don't.
Joven kind of has so Joven's waiting for you. He's kind of like looking nervously, and he's got his copper piece, but he kind of falls into the back of the group.
Mm-mm.
Go ahead.
He's got 2 copper pieces.
2 copper pieces. Oh, he's bashing them together.
I was being nice.
I think Jova should go.
Or
Jova,
no,
you
much
we're
don't
very
need to follow us
appreciative.
Yeah,
here.
tell him to go home.
Yeah.
You've been a
Thank
tremendous
him for
help.
his-
You can go home. We don't want to put you in any danger. We're going
Thank-
to dangerous places.
Thank you for your service.
Okay.
Tell your
Um,
dad where we've gone and with who.
Where have you gone?
We're
Gone to
Going
heading
under the
through the
mountain.
mines
with Glornil,
with Flornil.
Flint Miner.
Can I come?
No, it's too
No.
dangerous for you.
Tell him that he's gonna want to come more.
Besides, someone
Um,
has to stay behind and defend the village while we are gone and protect them.
Okay, give me a persuasion check on that, Clement.
Can I
That's
help?
my,
Can I
that's my
back him
my
up?
worst thing.
What do you say? What are you saying, Dusan?
I say Clement knows all about that. Like he's defended his town for a long time.
Okay, nice. Yeah, go roll with advantage.
Yeah. 15.
Okay. All right. Joven was clearly just going to like follow you guys. And Clement tells him that, and then Dusan's like, yeah, he knows what he's talking about. He's like, okay, I'll stay here. Yeah, you guys, if you didn't talk to Frida, you should talk to Frida first. She's a adventurer, like a real adventurer.
Oh, yeah. There's adventurers here that we've never seen before. These are them. Okay, cool.
But this guy clearly does not like them
Yeah.
and does not want them along with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, but do you think he'd pass up this rock just because we talked to somebody? I don't think so.
Joven,
He
where's
wants this
Frida
rock.
live?
He should do this on our timetable, not his.
Yeah, we hired them.
Joven, before you go, where does Frida live?
Oh, I can take you to her.
Is the dwarf just coming in tow with us?
I mean,
Yeah.
Glornil's just like he's just like take it off. He's like go to the cave, go to the swamp, get back from the swamp, get the rock. Like he is one track minding at this point. Now you haven't
Damn
tried
it.
like negotiating that with him, but like that's where he's at.
Well,
Damn
look,
it! If we
if he
don't go
goes
after
off
him
into
now,
the
we're
no,
we're
if
gonna
he
lose
goes
him.
into the mine without us, he hasn't gotten us to the swamp. He doesn't get the rock. I don't see any reason why, if he's going to not fulfill it, we need to bend over backwards for him.
Right, but if he goes into the mountain without us, we're never going to find him. And
Then
we
he's
Also-
gonna get the rock. He wants the
True,
rock.
true.
Also,
But if he just
he
goes
goes-
off right now thinking we're following him, like we should stop him, is what I'm saying.
Also, if he goes
Oh,
too
he's
far by
going
himself, he could die.
I
He's got
feel
plate
like he's
mail on. He'll
probably
probably
fine.
be okay.
He apparently does this quite
He's
often.
clearly the most armored person we've seen in any of the towns we've been to so
I forgot
far.
his name already. We're just gonna. Lord, oh wait.
He
Got one-
he pauses and looks over his shoulder. What do you want? I thought we
Got
were on a
one-
timetable here.
No, we got one more. We got a quick stop.
Okay, he stops and kind of kicks the dirt, sticks his axe in the ground. I'm waiting. It's your time.
Wait here. We're
It
gonna go
is our time.
get-
Thank you. Yeah.
We'll be right
something
back.
important.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
He kind of shrugs.
All right, now let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna have Joven take you to where he thinks Frida is.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. He heads towards the cliff face and one of the cave openings there. There's a sign, a wooden sign above the door that doesn't have a name. It just has a clay pot, and then it also has a coil with a liquid dripping out of it.
Does this
Can we
appear to be some kind
identify
of
the
award?
liquid?
Yeah, you guys all recognize it as a distillery, universal distillery symbol.
Mhm.
Okay, so you guys are outside this pottery distillery cave. You head on in. The first floor, it's all out of rough-hewn rock, so it seems like people just like moved into this cave and then set up shop. There's a bunch of potter's wheels here. There's a display area with a bunch of bowls and plates and all sorts of things. You can see there's a kiln that's fired kind of on the left-hand side, and then there's some stairs going up. You don't see anybody around on the showroom, as it were. Heading up the stairs to the next level, it seems like this is probably the distillery operation. There's a little cave to the right where it looks like most of the distilling operation is, and laid out there is a human female. She's surrounded by empty jugs, probably formerly containing distilled drinks. She's not completely passed out. Like her head's kind of lolling, and like every now and then she kind of is reaching out for a container, and she grabs one and she shakes it, and then she grabs another one and she shakes it, makes a sloshing sound, and then she kind of brings it up and takes a sip out of it. She's kind of average height. She's got on some kind of silvery chainmail type armor. She has a silver stud through her right eyebrow, and she is drunk.
How you doing?
Her head kind of lolls up at you.
This is where restoration might actually work. Because it's alcohol poisoning. That's what being drunk is.
Yeah. Okay. You okay there?
Uh-huh.
Are
Yeah,
you
would lesser
Frida?
restoration actually get rid of that? Because it removes the poisoned effect. And
Yeah, it
other
removes
such
poison for sure.
So, okay. I'm
Give
not
me-
I'm not casting that right now because she
Okay.
seems to want to be drunk.
Yeah.
Is there any water nearby?
You see no water. But you know that if there's a distilling operation, there's got to be water in one of these other caves.
I go try and find some water.
Okay, yeah, no problem. There's a couple of like big barrels of like fresh mountain snow melt water.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take one of the jugs that's empty.
Yep.
Put a bunch of water in it.
Yep.
And the next time she starts reaching around, I'm going to give her that jug.
Okay.
Basically,
All right.
I'm pulling a.
She's like, you're very smart. You gotta pace with the water and the drinks.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
So she like.
Are you
jabs that
celebrating?
whole jug of water.
I'm
Are
pulling.
you celebrating tonight? Anything special?
No, it's all shit. It's all shit. This makes
What
it
is?
though. She grabs another jug.
More water first.
I have my water. I want another.
Do you want a headache tomorrow?
Okay.
Water.
She takes the water in the other hand and she like eyes it. She's like, okay, I'll half and half. I'll half and half.
Progress is progress.
I'll
Are
take
you,
small victories.
are you Frida?
Uh-huh. Who are you?
We're adventurers.
Oh, piss off. I don't want no damn adventure anymore. That's how I got here in the first damn place. It's fucking always night. And there's monsters all over the place.
Wait, did
This
you not?
place is horrible.
Are you not from here?
Are you not from around here?
No. This
How long
land
have you been
is the
here?
worst.
How did you get here?
I walked through a goddamn fog bank or something. And then I was in a town where there were like vampires and they were like, "You're an adventurer, right?" And I was like, "Yeah. Fuck yeah." And then I tried fighting fucking vampires and they fucked up my leg. And I tried getting back home and I can't. And it's all shit.
Does her
How
leg
long-
look like severely injured or something?
Yeah, it looks reasonably mangled. She obviously hasn't tried to stand on it, but you think if she did, it would A, hurt, B, slow her down pretty substantially.
Would any of my magic be able to take care of that?
Give me an Arcana check.
That's 11.
You don't think any of your magics would help this?
Mine won't. I mean, unless you want to be put out
I
of a
don't.
wizard.
You're adventure. I don't want to adventure. I don't want to. I don't want to adventure. I want to.
You don't have to adventure with us.
Okay.
That's fine.
We just have some questions.
Well, what do you want? She kind of props herself up and grabs a couple of pillows and like stuffs them behind her, so she's like a little bit more upright. And she grabs the water. You got water.
I give her some more water.
Okay, she takes it. Well, what do you want to know?
Do you know anything about the monsters that have been taking away babies?
Oh, those fucking monsters. It's because goddamn Olga's not doing her job. You notice the hair? The women in this fucking domain, their hair is like, they're obsessed about it. And it's like, there's something like tied with the hair and the fucking orbs. And I don't know, but fucking Olga's fucking up.
We noticed that, Frida. See, we're much of the same mind. We've got a lot in common.
Well, do you fucking fix Olga's shit then?
Do you think it's just that she's getting old, or is something wrong with her?
She's just angry.
Why is she so angry?
Like I do. See, if she just drank, it would all be better. That's why I do it.
Why?
When's the last time you were sober?
I don't understand the question.
What? Okay. What happened to cause you to start drinking?
Didn't you see I told you. Did I tell you about the vampires? So I walked through the mist, and I was in this fucking town, and they were like, "You gotta help us with these vampires," and I was like, "I'm a fucking adventurer. Okay, let's go, vampire." And they fucked up my leg.
Okay.
And then I was like, "This is bullshit. I gotta get home." And I tried getting home, and fucking I can't get home.
Okay, next question.
How long ago was that?
I was like 7 years? I don't know. I feel like I've been here
Okay.
forever.
What sort of place did you come from?
It was cool. They had you wouldn't understand. I've tried explaining it to people. You don't.
Try me.
There was fucking magic everywhere, and she does a little thing and creates a cantrip of a little sparkly butterfly that flies away. Just like magic, and we had trolleys, and there was so much food, and it was safe and sunny. It's fucking always dark here, you guys. It's terrible. It's just
I agree with you on that one.
so bad.
The darkness is most unpleasant.
That's true. But you know what me and my family here do?
You just said you're adventurers. I told you to piss off, and you're still here.
We fight back against the darkness.
Oh,
Okay, well,
Okay, at this point, I'm gonna cast Lesser Restoration on her and just clear out the drunkenness and see just seeing what happens.
give me either a medicine or an insight check on that one, Elena.
Okay.
Aurel, to your question,
14.
This is not a unique story. I mean, you're a goddamn 300-year-old elf. You've seen some things. Yeah, you know that people end up in the domains of Ravenloft, like kind of randomly. Like they'll just appear.
So are they coming from different planes of existence?
Yes.
I can send her home.
They come from all over the place. Oh shit, you can.
Oh, you could banish her.
And if I keep up the concentration, she goes
For a
back to her
minute.
native plane.
That's amazing. Okay, what'd you roll, Elena?
14 on medicine.
14 on medicine. Yeah, fuck it. Cast lesser restoration. Sounds good.
All right.
Oh, she's gonna be upset.
Okay, so you sober up Frida in the span of 6 seconds. Jesus Christ, what kind of experience is it for this woman?
I'm not sure.
She
She just said
looks
she
at
didn't
you,
know
she
when the last time
looks
she
up,
was sober was,
looks
right?
at you. She's like, oh, fuck me. What did you... God, oh, my leg fucking hurts, you asshole.
Oh, she needs
God.
to-
Oh,
Damn it, why
right.
do you think she reaches around for a bottle.
I just want to talk to you with a clear head.
I crouch down in front of her and hand her some water and say, I know it hurts. I might have a way of sending you to your home, but we need some questions answered. Can you please answer my companion?
Well, elf boy, I am all ears. And she reaches out and kind of tugs your little pointy ears.
I stand up and step away from that one.
Okay.
To kill people for less than that.
If I have a choice, I might have
leverages herself to her feet, and you can see that she does in fact have a pretty significant injury that's causing her to limp. Nonetheless, she is fairly still muscular and lithe, and obviously has some magical abilities. All right, what do you want?
Go ahead and talk to her, guys.
I hate you guys so much right now. Get it over with.
Okay.
What do you know about these creatures that have been coming into town? Have you heard anything? Do you know anything about them?
And do you know anything
Goddamn
about...
aberrations? Just they're fucking mind flayer spawn or something.
Do I know what mind flayer are?
Yeah, you probably researched after that run-in with Endu, and figured out that that's what he is.
Great. This is going to be a fun one. How are they getting in? Is it the wards? Obviously, the wards aren't strong enough.
Yeah, right. Oh, it's because Olga's slacking off.
I agree with that. Where are they coming from? Like, do they have
Someone needs
a
to
nest?
slap some sense into that woman.
Well, I might have some of the other daughters show up and do that. How do you know where the mind flayers are encamped at? Or because obviously they're coming here like everybody else is from other planes. So,
I mean, they probably crashed here, right? Like that's how they get
Crashed?
around.
What do you mean crashed?
They have ships.
We found some curious magical artifacts that seem to have crashed to the ground in our last town we visited.
Do we still have the helmet on us?
Yeah, Aurel does.
yeah, I show her the helmet.
Oh shit! You are screwed.
Why?
They are gonna come looking for that elf boy.
I think they already are. What does this thing do?
It powers. God, you guys are like the worst rednecks.
We're from here. Give us a break.
Ship.
It powers their ship. Awesome.
All right, look. So mind flayers and Neogi and fucking Antillans and clockwork horrors, all of these things got ships that fly in the sky. I know it's crazy, but you're magic, so you believe it. They fly in the sky and they do battles with each other out in space, and it's crazy. And that's where I came from. And probably one of these guys crashed their ship here, and that's the way to power it. I could get home. You could take me home.
I can actually just send you home.
What's that?
I can just send her home.
You've never tried banishing anything out of Ravenloft before permanently.
You'd send her somewhere.
Willing.
Gotta test it sometime.
Wait. Okay, you guys got a helm? We got to get a ship?
Oh, we know.
Go home. Get me
Okay.
the heck out of here. Where's their ship? Do you know where they crashed?
Well, we know where the crash site is, but there was no ship there.
Yeah, that we definitely didn't find a ship.
Well, it's got to be somewhere.
Well, the kids seem to think they followed something all the way out to the swamps on the other side of the mountain. We're about to head through the mountain
That's
to go
passable.
check it out.
Okay.
Maybe they're over there.
Do these mind flayers, do they tend to go to places that are out of the way? I mean, obviously, and I described what I described to her what Indu looked like.
Oh,
That was
yeah, that's one of them.
Okay. Do they, obviously because of the way they look, they don't go out in public all that much. Do they go as far away from civilization as possible?
It's hard to say. I don't know how they act around here. I'm guessing that he probably crashed and he's just trying to get his ship back so he can go home just like me.
And why didn't he just ask and we'd send his ass out of here? I mean, why kidnap my kids?
They don't think the way that we do. It's not that they're evil. I mean, they're clearly evil. Like, they'll eat your brains. Did you know that? With their squid tentacles, they'll latch on and then they'll eat your brains. I told you this place is horrible.
But wait a minute.
No.
Elena just
This
backs
place
up.
is bad, but those things come from where you're at.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Brother's got a point there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So-
I'll
Best way
do
to kill these
vampires.
things.
Oh, yeah, just keep stabbing them. 100%. Stabbity.
What's the best way to protect ourselves from them?
They'll tend to like stun you before eating you.
I'm not into
So
the cannibals.
don't get
shit.
stunned. Solid.
Okay. In that case, would you be willing to? Oh shit. Flint Miner probably doesn't want her to come.
Oh, that
He
asshole.
really wants the rock.
What's
He
between
really
you and
wants
Flint
that
Miner?
rock.
He's supposed to be some big hotshot adventurer, and I came to town a little after he did, and sometimes we get along, but sometimes we don't.
Let's make this one of the times where you get along.
Well, it hasn't been recently.
What happened?
I don't know. He's a dwarf. What do you want? It's how they are. And like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. This is the first time I've been sober for a long time, and I'm pretty sure I think this is going to be bad for me. Like, I'm not like a, healer physician type, but I think I might die.
Does it seem like she might die?
I mean, you got an 11 medicine check. It seemed like a good idea to you.
Or 14, but yeah.
14, okay. Not above a 15.
Hold on. What's my medicine? Oh, let's not even go there.
So you guys got the helm. Where's the ship? How can I get to the ship?
Well, the mind flayer. So I relate to it. What do you know about what's been going on in the town?
Aberrations are stealing babies?
Okay. And these kids followed the last ones. They think they possibly made it into these swamps over the mountains. And only one of the kids came back, and he's super exhausted and can't talk to anybody. So if they followed the aberration and that's where they went, we need to go investigate to see where that's. And if that's where they went, maybe that's where the ship is. Maybe they got their ship, but they lost the helmet, and they were looking for the helmet.
Let me get my spear.
Okay, but you and Flint Mine are going to have to work together on this one.
Uh,
Is your leg going to be, are you going to make it on that leg?
I mean, I'm not fast, but
Well, you're not going to be
Along.
slower than the dwarf.
she kind of heads out to the cave and kind of steps down the steps and heads out.
Okay. I'm a follower.
Okay. She goes to a house, goes inside, comes out 5 minutes later. She's got a round steel shield etched in silver and gold and faintly glowing, and what looks like an all silver spear with a round leaf spear tip.
I have a question. Can I use survival or something like that to build her a rudimentary brace to help take the pressure off of her leg so that she can function a little bit better?
It's going to require something reasonably elaborate to accomplish that. So it's something that you might be able to work up in time, but probably not in the kind of time that you guys have.
Okay, understandable.
She kind of hobbles out, got her spear, shield. Let's go.
I give her a stick for a crutch or something like that to help her when she's normally walking.
I'm fine. I got my spear. I've been dealing with this for years.
Sober?
Sorry about that.
Can you keep a secret, elf boy?
Yeah, I'm an elf.
I'm no longer sober.
Okay, then. I'm going to start walking.
Okay. She hobbles after you.
Didn't take long.
Okay, so walk out there to Flint Miner.
She did disappear inside for a bit to grab her stuff.
Oh, crap.
Couple shots on the way.
And maybe she's got drunken fighting. Who knows?
Perhaps.
Okay, you guys head back to where Glornell is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He looks over and shakes his head, turns to your Dusan, is like, the hell is this?
You still want the rock?
The hell is this? I said, we go, back, rock.
Yeah, and now
Yep.
we're going. You're still gonna get the rock. As long as you still do the 3.
What does she get? I want what she gets too.
She wants out of here.
We're not giving her anything as much
I want
as
what
we're
she
doing
gets.
a favor for her.
What does
So-
she get? I
Want
want
what
a
she
favor.
gets?
All right, she's getting 5 gold. We will give you 5 gold.
Give me
What's the
a
rock?
deception check on that.
It's fair. No, it's true.
Hang on, hang on,
Not
hang
a
on.
lie.
Hang on. I'm proficient in deception.
I need to.
No.
I need to stop doing these charisma things. That's my worst thing.
And can we
What do you say? What do you say, Dusan, to facilitate that lie?
this is harder than last time.
What did you roll, Clement?
I rolled a 9.
9. Okay. Yeah, Glordale's like, God damn it. So simple. I want what she's getting. Tell me what she's getting.
She's
Where
getting
do you-
sent home.
Yeah, I look at
Honest truth.
Where do you live?
I live here now, I guess.
Where are you from?
I'm from
What he
Mithril
said.
Hall.
Did you say Mithril Hall?
Yeah.
That's
Where's
Mithril
that?
Hall? I guess I wouldn't know that, but
Where's that?
It's somewhere far away from here.
You want to go home?
Would I see a Flint Miners possibly from another plane as well?
It seems likely. Yeah, it seems likely. Based on the fact that he is both a dwarf and an adventurer, this is not a thing that you've encountered in this world.
So guys, if we get the helmet, if we get her in a plane or a ship or whatever, and she flies away, I can banish him,
And then we'll learn as well.
and then I can figure out if it works or not. Because if I
So
can
she gets to go home. I don't really want to. I want to go back to Mithril Hall. I'm happy here.
Well,
All right.
I'm
Then
taking
you
that
either have
5
this-
gold though.
no, that's not what we're giving
You
her.
got it. Now I'll give him 5 gold just to make this stop. You get the 5 gold, and I will just pay it myself at the end of it.
Yeah. At the end, if
of
we're
it.
satisfied with your service.
Fine. All right, he turns around. Are we ready now? Do we have the whole caboodle? You sure you don't want to get a few more people to help you? How about that?
Now that you
boy who's
mention it.
guiding you? You want the little boy to help?
No,
Of
we're
course.
sending him. We sent him home.
All right, let's go. Glornell takes off. At dwarf speed, which is it's still probably 30, isn't it?
Yeah.
It might be 25.
Okay.
I think it's
still
actually
faster.
25.
Frida's making it at 15.
It's much faster in D&D 5 than it is in Pathfinder.
Although, how fast is Tensors? Sam, do you know off the top of your head?
I believe it's 20. Or no, it's however fast you're going. There is actually no speed limit on it. It just stays 20 feet behind you. Speed is irrelevant on that because there's shenanigans where people like cast Phantom Steed and like ride with the Tensor's floating disc behind like a moving horse to have like a carrot, like a super fast carriage essentially. Because yeah, it just stays 20 feet behind you, however fast you're going.
Yeah, the disc is immobile while you're within 20 feet of it. If you move more than 20 feet away, it follows you so that it remains within 20 feet of you.
Yeah, it just stays 20 feet behind you, however fast you are. So if she sits on that, you could.
However,
it's going to take you time to cast.
It can cross uneven way up and down stairs, slopes, and but it can't cross an elevation change of 10 feet or more.
Yeah, it can't go over gaps.
So
and
if we have to go up for a mountain or across a gap, she's not.
Right.
It's not going to work.
Okay, so she's hopping along. She seems pretty happy being like left in the dust. So either you guys are going to slow to her speed and get there pretty substantially slower, or just wait for her to catch up.
Which is going slow to her speed. Yeah.
I mean, those boys could be dying of exposure.
Right.
Yeah, we need to get out there.
Mhm.
What time of day is it at this point?
You guys got there pretty early. You've monkeyed around. It's probably like 3 or 4. You do know that the boys last night left after dark.
Okay.
Full dark.
Right.
Okay, so you guys are moving at full speed. Great. Glornil takes you up to what looks like an abandoned mine. It looks like it's kind of semi-boarded over. There's like a couple of boulders that have been placed there. Some boards on top. One of the boards, Glornil goes up and he like kind of teases and opens up to allow ingress into the cave. He turns to you and says, well, now, I haven't been in this mine for a long time. Usually things move into mines when they've been abandoned for a while. So, just be on the lookout.
Will do.
So he descends into the mine. What are you guys doing for illumination?
I can cast light on my sword.
Okay.
I also
Snipe.
can cast light if we need it.
Can you cast it on my shield?
Sure. There you go, Deb. And I slap a light on the front of Dusan's shield.
Okay, great. Okay, so yeah, you see illuminated around you, kind of this cavern system / worked mine. It looks like kind of a conglomerate. You hear the trickle of running water deeper in. The ceilings here are pretty tall, maybe 20, 30 feet. And you see branches off the main mine shaft periodically as Glornil leads you down.
Is Frida with us, or did we just kind of like leave her
We left her.
in the dust?
We left
How
her.
is she gonna find us?
Well, and I was gonna offer to make us.
Oh, she froze.
Uh-oh.
A little bit sneakier.
Oh, she's back. Oh,
How
she's
long
gone
is this
again.
trip gonna take?
With the light,
with
you
Miner?
guys are not hard to spot in this mine. So,
Okay.
and you never lost sight of her completely as you made your way out of town.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna
Glornil
fall-
leads you. Sorry, say again.
I'm gonna stick behind the group.
How
a
long
little
is this
bit just
trip
to
gonna
make
take,
sure
Flint
that she's
Miner?
gonna be okay.
Gosh darn.
Shouldn't take long as long as nothing's down here. Might be a little wet though. Nobody has very good. Yeah. Yeah, maybe 20, 30 minutes to get to the egress, and then it's a little bit of a wet wade to get through.
Well, then why don't I make us a little bit sneakier on our way?
Okay.
Sounds good to me.
I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Pass without trace.
Yeah.
Nice.
Do what you do best.
Now, Glornell is probably the weak link there because he definitely has disadvantage with that heavy dwarven plate. But even with that, it may still be okay. Okay, everybody give me, if you guys are going to be stealthing, give me some stealth checks, please. And you're adding 10 to this?
Add
Yes.
10. Huh.
$35.
Uh,
That is bananas.
So
All right.
Klement just vanishes.
Yeah.
I
Oh no, it's never done that before.
Shade away. And poof.
Even Glornell in his armor with that spell is reasonably quiet. So you guys make your way through this cave system, and you actually pass. So you hear the water, the running water sound resolves, and you see that there is a stream that's cut a gorge that's maybe 10 feet deep, not terribly deep. And there's some wooden boards thrown across this gorge. It's only about 10, 15 feet wide. And Glornell heads over it. To your left, there's a little cascading waterfall, and there must be a pool above that. And playing around in that pool, you guys see some creatures. They are large humanoid creatures. One of them has 2 heads. One of them has 3 arms. And then there's 5 others that are kind of splashing around in the water that are definitely much shorter than those 2 large creatures. They're covered, they're got these long gnarled limbs. And Glornell looks at them and pauses and whispers to you all, "Trolls."
What are knowledge for trolls?
Yeah, that would be Arcana.
That's only going to be a 14.
Yeah, large, aggressive, like slightly intelligent humanoids. They don't like form, societies or cultures or that sort of thing. But they are aggressive and will eat you.
Oh,
And also very famously regenerate.
As long as we get them confused about how to cook us, we might actually be able to make it through daylight. Okay. Do y'all want to? Obviously, can we go around? Is there a way around?
Yeah. So the trolls are in this little, the trolls are kind of waiting in this pool to your left. You guys are crossing this wooden bridge across this ravine. Glornell is leading you in a way that you're not going to interact with the trolls. Even you guys are like covering up your light sources as you go. But if Frida's spotted by them, they might attack her.
I'm going to, while we're sitting there looking, I'm going to look and see if there's any sign of any of the other boys, like around the trolls. Like, did they?
You know well enough to ask Darina to do that. You're not the person to do that.
Darina.
Looking for signs of the boys.
Survival.
11.
The stone doesn't hold footprints particularly well. You don't think that there have been any undead around here, but you don't clearly find any impression of the boys' footprints.
Looking at the bridge, at the wooden bridge, does it look old, weak? Is it going to break? Can I tell?
No, Glornell's already on the other side.
Oh, he's already
It's like-
got.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like
It's a really quiet
it's like
bridge.
12-foot slats of lumber basically.
Respect. All right, never mind. I take it back.
Yep.
Bridge was quiet.
Yeah, as you guys were crossing that you spotted the trolls kind of playing in the pool, and finished crossing, and Glornil turns to you and says, "Yeah, trolls."
I'm gonna hold back. So Darina, when she, not Darina, sorry. What's her name?
Frida.
Yeah, when she comes by, Frida, when she comes by, before she hits the bridge, I'm going to warn her about the trolls, so that she can be stealthily going across the bridge.
Yeah, everybody gets across. Everyone's still covered by these amazing stealth checks. Elena's the only one dragging you down, but on average, everybody else has a 20 or more, even Glornil. So you guys
We're
are
worried
cruising.
about Frida when she comes
Yeah.
behind us.
Yeah, Frida.
Could you leave some kind of sigil behind?
She
Yeah.
gonna get 8. Could I?
We can just wait for her to catch us for this.
We could do that.
Then we may have
She's
just
not
as
allowed-
well gone at her pace to begin with.
Right.
It's-
Whatever y'all want to do. Since we kind of like thrust this on her, I'm not keen to just leave her behind with a good possibility of getting seen and then eaten.
I could cast minor illusion and make a sign, but that's only going to last a minute.
Mhm.
Well, you can. I
Nobody
think you can
have
make a mark on the ground that
prestidigitation?
lasts an
Right.
hour.
But will
Or
she
maybe that
see
was
it on the ground?
prestidigitation.
Calm down, boy.
I have a paper and pen. I can write a note. Give it to the bridge.
So what are you guys doing?
We
Leaving
can't
a
very well
note
leave
for
her to get eaten
Frida.
by trolls, but yeah, we need to
Oh,
warn
yeah.
her somehow.
I mean, I can write
Hang
a
on a
note,
sec.
but it's
I
small.
need to fix my audio. I can barely hear you. I haven't been able to hear you this whole time, but now that you're all
Oh.
murmuring silently to each other, I really can't hear. So I'm going to try to fix it on my end.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Do we have a way to leave a more permanent note than just my
No,
pen and
yeah,
paper?
it's prestidigitation that I was thinking of that leaves the 1 hour mark.
And
Does
I
anyone have
don't
that?
know prestidigitation.
Nope.
Mm-mm. Nope.
Does nobody have that?
No, I don't.
I don't got magic. My magic is ink.
I mean, we could just leave her a note.
Yeah. I don't want to leave those boys alone for too long.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know what the deal is with my audio, so just as much as possible when you're addressing me, speak up.
Okay.
Yeah, we can
Yeah, we can.
forego the whispering.
Yeah. Just know that we're whispering to avoid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you guys are tromping around with a dwarven plate mail and two
That's true.
bright light sources. I think that Darina's ridiculous magic is pretty much covering all sins at this point.
Sweet.
Perfect.
So, are we leaving her a note? Is that the plan? Trolls that way?
Yes.
Take
Be
care.
funny.
What if I went back and just like carried her?
You won't be stealthy.
That would also be tiring.
Yeah, that's right of that.
And then we wouldn't have either of you.
How
So
far
we can
behind
either-
us is she?
How far behind us is she?
When you went into the cave, you could just see her at the limit of your vision.
I mean,
She's
I'm really
pretty far
fast.
back.
I can just run back, dash, tell her in person, and then just dash back. If need be.
Sure.
In one turn, I can go 90 feet.
if
Yeah.
you think so.
Or I can leave a note. There might be 1 or 2 rounds
I just
where
like
I'm
to
not
get away
there,
from these
but
trolls.
yeah.
I don't want to push our luck.
All right, I'll leave a note. I will leave a note. I'll write a note. Dear Frida, I hope you're having a good day. Which I'm just writing to tell you.
By the time you get this message,
I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna write trolls ahead. Approach with caution. Path is clear, though. Just so she knows, like, the direct path is clear, but there are
Okay.
trolls, like, adjacent to the path.
Okay.
And that she needs to be stealthy.
And you're just gonna like put that on the cave
And I'm gonna put a heart, love, elf boy. I don't know. I'm gonna like dart back across the bridge
Clement's so
because
cute.
I wanna put it somewhere that before the bridge so she knows in advance. Of course, I don't want her to tell her at the last possible moment.
See, Darina, that's called starting some shit.
And then and somewhere that's obvious, like where she can see it. Like I don't want her to accidentally bypass it. So
Okay.
if I need to like put some rocks up to make a weird structure, I will take the time and just run to catch up with the others.
If we can navigate by just your sword, I can just cast light on that.
Oh, on the note?
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Sorry,
I think we
Dad.
should be able.
Okay.
Any of my half elf children or
Nieces.
family, nieces, can y'all have dark vision?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think only
Father does not.
Dusan.
And I do not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But I have my sword.
Okay.
Yeah, Dusan and Klement don't, but Clement's got the magic sword that can cast light, and we were using the light spell on Dusan's shield, but I'm moving that to the note.
I'll just follow behind.
Well, I've got light as well, so I can cast
okay.
something for
So
you.
Oh, cool.
Uncle can do that.
Okay.
We
So
can leave it
once
there.
the note is no longer in your possession, it will not be covered by Darina's spell, and it will be immediately visible to almost anything in this cave.
So
So
a
maybe
giant
we
beacon
don't.
to the trolls. Maybe no light then.
Yeah, let's not do that. That's a good point.
All right, I'm just gonna go. Okay.
Just put it somewhere obvious.
Let's
Okay.
take the
Put it somewhere
string.
obvious.
I'm going to take a string and pull it across between the rocks
Okay.
right there. And then we can put the note right there in the middle. So when she walks, she'll bump into it. And
Okay.
so she'll have to stop to see what it is.
Yep.
And
Okay. Well, if you want to give me those things to go and do that, I will do that.
yes, Darina, that might actually happen.
As this becomes more elaborate, Clement.
She's gonna get here by the time we're done.
Yeah, she'll have caught up. Clement, give me a roll that you think is appropriate for this shenanigans.
I don't
Oh boy.
for like the elaborate like making of this.
Yeah, like
Tying
the
the thing?
setup, like sleight of hand or deception or
I was thinking, well, I don't know. I'm thinking either sleight of hand or
yeah, sleight of hand sounds good.
yeah, something dex based for sure. Either that or like some weird survival combo. Let's see. 15.
Okay.
And then I start back.
Okay. You guys rig up your note trap, and Lornell continues to lead you through the cave. You kind of loop back around and get to another spot where the cave meets this ravine of water. Now the trolls are to your left, and Lornell says, "All right, we're into the water, and we are waiting."
All right.
It's gonna get noisy.
Yeah.
Gornil gets in as quietly as possible, kind of continues to creep along. You guys all hit in. As soon as you hit this water, it is ice cold. This is absolutely glacier melt. And Gornil predicts you're going to be in this for about a half an hour. So you're going to be making some con saves to avoid some hypothermia.
Wait, con saves?
Okay, so give me two con saves if you would, please. You're looking for a DC 10. Count up your
Alright.
failures.
Okay. just straight rolls for me, and I passed both.
So I rolled an 11 and 11 with my -1 makes a 10.
If it meets it, beats it.
Okay, so the only fail was
Oh.
Darina with 1. Okay, Darina, you get 1 level of exhaustion.
What's the
From-
mechanical disadvantage of that?
You have disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
Okay, Glornil leads you through this dark, watery path. You get quite chilled, but are able to fight off any serious hypothermia. Darina, your spell fades just as Glornil leads you out of the cave, and you are now in an Arctic marsh. And in fact, this is kind of the drainage basin, this little stream of this whole marshy area. It's a pretty big area, but pretty obviously visible among the lightning flashes is ahead of you, maybe a quarter mile away in the middle of the marsh is a structure of some kind, which is clearly creature made, not a part of the marsh. Glornil gets out of the water, stands by the cave, folds his arms. I'll get you back. Kind of leans up against the side of the cave.
Darina, are you able to tell if there's paths that these children made? These.
Oh yeah, give me a survival, just flat. Well, I guess with disadvantage because you're cold.
Oh yes, I forgot you're cold. But you're also a tree, so.
16.
16. Yeah, no problem in this marshland. It's pretty obvious to find the path. You see 2 paths. You see one going towards the structure that's comprised of more than 1 set of footprints. You can't tell exactly how many. And then you see another path of 1 set of footprints that were coming back from the structure. So this is obviously Alden fleeing back.
All right, and I point this out to the party.
Yes, that's where we're going.
So we need to be especially careful. If we see an alarm system, we do not trip it intentionally.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's fine.
Should we? I guess we go ahead and approach and just whenever Frida gets here.
I was going to say,
Whenever she
should we
gets
wait on
here, she gets here.
Frida since she knows about these things?
I'm sorry.
Should we wait on Frida since she knows about these things more?
We can. We went ahead. We can do potentially some recon without engaging. Gather some information and see if we can see the kids and get a deeper layout of the land, potentially. And while we're doing that, that could be while we wait for Frida.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
I don't want to just be sitting here twiddling my thumbs.
Water.
Who's on Team Recon, or is it just me?
Okay.
I'll join you. I'm pretty good at scouting about. I know my sister is probably, the usual scout, but I've learned a thing or two from her.
Have you?
I have. I like to think I have.
I'm just gonna stand in between the 2 bickering sisters, kind of like.
He said you're clearly the better of us at this, but I'm not bad.
I can stay here or go.
Okay.
I'm happy either way. Someone should be here to help Frida if she's injured when she comes out.
Yeah, and for a recon team, the smaller, typically the better, as long as we are pretty confident we will not get caught.
All
If
right.
we get caught, that's another story.
Well, in that
Okay.
case, we
So you
get
guys
out.
see something that's buried in the muck about a quarter of the way up the side of its hull. It has this circular back half, and then it has these decks projecting in front of it. You don't see any of the tentacle kind of stuff is all below the mud line. But it is definitely a vessel of some kind. there is a hole in the side of it, right above the level of the swamp. And then there is also a deck that is clear that you can see that would be a little bit of a climb, like 20, 30 feet up to get access to that deck. So Elena, that's what you see kind of cruising around scouting.
Okay. While I guess it's just Elena and I right now. As we sit there and kind of like stare at for a while, do we see movement? Do we start to see people?
Yeah, are there any
in and
creatures
out?
going in and out?
Yeah, as we like kind of press against the tree.
Group perception check for me. So everybody roll and post
Why
in the
did I
chat
put
if
a
you would.
D20 here?
Ooh.
That exhaustion.
With it, yeah, that was my disadvantage there.
Who are you waiting on? Aurel? Okay. Yeah, so not very good. You guys kind of put your heads together and you agree that, again, the problem is the lighting as well. Like, it's just catching it in a bunch of lightning flashes. You do think that there are shadows, shapes moving on the surface of this thing, and that's pretty much all that you can conclude.
Cool.
Not cool.
So were you guys going to wait for Frida to catch up?
Yes, I am.
Well,
And I guess we can make our way back from our scouting expedition. Natural
That's
20.
Frida's stealth check.
Hey.
Get past the damn trolls.
she has snuck.
Snuck, sneak, snuck.
Sneakiest.
She did it.
Stinks
Proud of her.
inside.
Okay, she is slow going through that water, though, so she comes out of the cave with 3 levels of exhaustion, which is bad.
That's not good.
She's also been drinking, that's true.
I was going to say, what type of... Wait, shouldn't she feel no cold then if she's that drunk?
I mean, she feels no cold, but her core temperature is dropping.
Yeah, that's so she's incredibly slow.
She's hobbling around at a 7 now, and she has disadvantages on attack rolls and saving throws. Okay.
And ability
We
checks.
waited on her.
She is rough.
Disadvantage
You guys,
on all the
see her
things.
slowly limping across the marsh towards you.
You do not need a core temperature to survive. Okay, well, maybe a little.
Your extremities.
Just your extremities.
Okay, so she gets up to you and looks it over. She says, "Yep, that's one of their ships."
Will this helmet pilot it?
Yeah, let's get the helmet in there and get this thing out of here.
Aren't they in there?
Well, don't know.
We saw some shadows moving around when we
we saw
recon
there were
second
some
ago.
things moving around up there.
Did you see any sign of the boys?
Unfortunately not, but
Too hard to tell.
I presume that they're probably being kept, if they're still alive, somewhere deeper into the ship.
Should we?
I can't tell you much about the plans. I know that there's probably a slave deck. The mind flayers keep slaves, love slaves, keep them and then eat them. And then there's obviously got to be a bridge where the helm goes to power the thing.
What is it with them eating people? I mean, we don't taste that good.
Well, don't you eat like cows and stuff?
How do you know what people
Actually,
taste like?
as an elf, aren't I a vegetarian?
I mean, it's up to you, but probably.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, the doggo just rolled onto his back.
So
Understand.
if we should, I assume we need to go on there and look for them, but
I'm not confident in our ability.
I mean,
in battle.
Frida's limping up to the hole in the side of the hull.
Oh,
okay.
Frida,
we're
Frida.
going. Okay.
Okay.
Okay,
Guess
so
we're
we're still
going.
following her.
All right, give me initiative.
Aha.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Mm.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
These are the sounds I like to hear.
Fuck.
Ooh,
Thankies.
I don't like you making that noise.
I thought this dice was terrible, but I've rolled 3 20s in the last 5 minutes.
Okay, so you're gonna put it away for when you're being mind players and use it for Freda and Dwarfy Boy, but I guess Dwarfy Boy's staying in back. But
Aurel?
Oh, I'm adding it to it. Okay, sorry. It's. That's not too bad.
I don't have that problem.
But before we go, can I do anything like before we walk in? Can I cast
you're
any spells?
following Frida, so
Okay.
you kind of decide.
Okay.
But I mean, if you want to do something that's just like a 1 minute duration, you're not going to be able to time.
No, I want to do something that's more long lasting.
Okay, yeah, like what?
I was gonna cast aid.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Who remind me again? Who are our squishy people? Like
Not
who are the
me.
squishiest?
I don't know what constitutes.
I know
squishy.
Aurel is gonna be one
I
probably.
am not squishy.
I feel like I'm pretty okay.
Gonna say I want more help.
I am level 9 and I have 30 hit points.
My dude. Oh no, wizards.
I have 46, but yeah.
I'm doing pretty good. I have 52.
Okay, well I get one more person, so I'll
I have
You know what?
53, so I'm good.
I'll cast aid on myself, Aurel, and Frida.
Okay, what
It
does that
because it
do
gets
us?
3 people. We get your hit point maximum and current hit points go up by 5 for 8 hours,
Nice.
Nice.
which means you can like heal that back up and such. So my hit
That's a
point
good
maximum
spell.
is temporarily 51 now.
That's not even constant. It
Oh.
just is. It's
So
a fact.
it's times 5, right? Times 5?
That would be nice, but yeah, no, up by 5.
This is a good
Okay, so Frida walks up to the hole in the hull, and you guys are you going behind her basically with her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
After we finally realized that she is not talking out a plan, very annoyingly.
Yeah, I'm hanging towards the back of the group because I need to not get completely run over immediately.
Okay,
I'm up
I think
front in
me and
front of-
Aurel are probably near the back.
okay.
I'm mumbling under my breath as I walk along. Freaking
Okay.
murder hobos.
I'm staying.
So 3 figures appear. They must have dropped off of the ship. One of them right in front of Frida, one of them by Darina, and one of them by Dusan. They're pretty small. They're like terrier sized. They've got little bulbous. They've got 4 little bulbous limbs. They've got a neck that ends on an eye. They look kind of cute, actually. I saved the pictures on my other computer. I wish I had remembered to bring them. But they look pretty cute momentarily. And then their skin ripples and becomes all spiky and spiny, and their eye glows red. And they shoot beams of red energy out at Frida and misses. Darina hits, and Dusan misses. Darina, one of these red beams hits you, and you feel part of your flesh like start to melt off as you take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Hey, my peoples.
Aurel, you see this happening.
Okay, knowledge.
Yeah, Arcana.
22.
Okay, these are definitely aberrations. You remember the townspeople telling you that they were acidic if you touch them, and you know that they have telekinetic powers. What else do you want to know?
I'm usually thinking along Pathfinder lines. Do they have any special weaknesses or anything that I might know about?
Not as far as you know.
Do these fit to the description of what the townspeople described?
Yeah.
Yeah, these are the things. These are the things taking babies. The aberrations took my baby.
There.
Okay. Sorry. Aberration, my baby. Okay, I am going to. How many legs do they have?
4.
Crap. Can't really fall prone, can they? That's okay. Chill touch.
Okay.
Let's see here. So it's only going to be 2d8. That is okay. 19 spell attack.
That definitely hits.
And then it's only 2d8. So 11 points of chill touch damage, necrotic damage.
Okay, and is there a secondary effect of that?
It reduces their speed by 10 feet. Nope,
Reduces their speed.
that's something else. That's
No.
very fast. I'm sorry.
I take 1d8 necrotic, and it can't regain hit points until the start of my
That's
next
the one.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Until
Sorry,
then,
those are like the.
So you reach out with this hand, and it grasps the thing, and it kind of twitches, clearly taking damage.
I'm gonna back up a little bit
Okay.
away from them and try and stay within range.
And which one did you attack? The one in front of Frida, the one on Darina, or the one on Dusan?
Darina's one of my nieces, right?
Yep.
Her.
Okay.
Shut up.
Family.
You're one of my nieces, right?
We're related.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. No, I mean, just check in on that in the middle of battle. Like, hey, are we still related? Just
We're
I want to
related.
check.
Pointy ears.
Before I spend a spell, I mean, I just need to
Right.
know.
No, Clement's just thinking, man, what if someone attacks me? I'm
Okay,
not gonna get help at all.
Darina, there's one of these horrible things next to you. It just tried to melt you.
Good. I am going to step away from it so that I can get a good ranged attack, and it has disadvantage on any opportunity attacks against me.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, it misses wildly.
Okay. I am going to shoot Glade at it.
Okay,
17.
that definitely hits.
Okay. It does. Oh, so not very much damage at all. It does 2 points of damage.
Okay.
But I get another attack against it.
Oh, yeah.
20.
Yes.
And this time it does 2 more points of damage. Are any of the other ones within 5 feet of the one that I'm attacking?
No, they're a little bit spaced out and on opposite sides of the party.
Okay, fine. Then I will just finish my shooting.
Okay, you hit it with these 2 arrows and definitely kind of score a mark along the thing. As your arrow does so, it like slices off a layer of some kind of gook, and the arrow dissolves.
Ugh.
Oh, goody.
Reach out. And
How far away are you from this thing, Darina?
I'll have backed up by, I don't know, 20 feet.
Okay. Klement.
That's a good kind of question for someone with a sword. Okay, well, so the one that Darina is fighting is not currently within 5 feet of somebody else, but the other 2, are they
No, it
currently
is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, I mean, you guys were all basically in a line.
Okay.
So, like,
All-
one of these things plopped on either side of the party line and then plopped in front of Frida. So it's all pretty much within 5 feet, except now that Darina's moved.
Okay,
Wait,
but all all three of them are within 5
Sorry,
feet.
go ahead, Lizzie.
Right.
So the things are or aren't within 5 feet of each other.
They are not they're not within 5 feet of each other. They are within 5 feet of an ally, which is what Klement needs.
Yeah, I needed an ally. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So all three of them have one of my allies within 5 feet of them.
Correct.
Cool. I will attack the one attacking Frida.
Okay.
That is a 26 to hit.
Yep.
Sweet, and I get sneak attack damage. Sorry, 19 math. 22
Holy crap.
slashing. Whatever a rapier does.
Yeah.
Piercing,
I think
I
it's
think.
piercing. But yeah.
Piercing.
Yep.
22 piercing damage.
Wow. Okay.
And then it has to make a con save DC 14.
Oh yeah. It makes it. No
Okay.
problem.
Then never mind.
Okay, you stab the thing like just adjacent to its eye and kind of score it. As you do so, some of its acid splashes off of it. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
That's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Oh. I rolled a 1. So a 7.
Seven's not a very good roll. You take 4 points of acid damage as some of it, this ichor coating it, splashes against you as you stab it.
Wonderful.
Okay, Frida is there. She's going to stab with her spear and misses. Dusan.
I'm going to attack the one in front of me with my longsword.
Okay,
One-handed.
great.
Because I got my shield up.
Got your shield, yep.
13?
13. Nope, it bounces off its rubbery hide and it kind of skitters away. Do you have 2 attacks?
I have action surge.
Okay.
No, wait, I do have extra attack, yeah.
Yeah, you should have extra attack.
Sorry. All right, so the one that I hit and glanced off, did it like just fuck off or?
No, it's still looking at you, trying to like end your existence.
Okay, then I'll make another. Then I'll try to hit it again.
Okay.
Oh, that was considerably better. That's a 25.
That definitely hits.
Yay!
Okay. And it takes 8 points of slashing damage, I guess.
All right, and give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 11.
11 is not enough. It splashes up this acid as you're scoring it, and you take 4 points of damage, acid damage.
Okay.
Okay, Elena.
Elena is going to fire off a guiding bolt at the one in front of Frida,
Okay.
getting a natural 1.
Oh. What is
You just
guiding
killed
bolt do, and
Frida.
what's it look like? As it just goes herring off into the marsh?
It is a streak of light, a big flash of light goes streaking towards him, and the idea is that it like helps our allies like direct their strikes at this creature,
Ah.
and it just misses wildly.
Elena is telling us to attack the sky.
It just goes soaring. I like to think I just shoot straight over the top of it, like it's too short, and I just blasted straight over its head. I'm like, oh, dang it.
Frida
Your
shouts
uncle
over
is
her,
shaking his head.
Watch it with those things.
Your uncle is shaking his head, thinking we have to go back to rudimentary magic 101.
Oh shit. Okay, Dusan, this thing that's on you, like one of its like weird flobby arm things wails
Oh,
through.
wait. Hang on a second. I have improved. I rolled a 19 on that last attack roll, and I
Okay.
have improved critical.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh no,
Yeah.
scared me.
Go on.
Yeah, so you did 8 originally, so you
Yeah.
So you roll again, right?
That's an 11.
Ooh, considerably more damage. Okay, well, this thing just slaps you right back with another critical. And you take 14 points of acid damage.
Holy crap.
Got you in the gentle bits.
Does it
All right, Aurel.
take any damage from my shield? From my bone melter shield?
Oh, yeah. What's that do?
I'm trying to remember. Was it 1d4 or 1d6? I think it's 1d4.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it. It's a d6.
Oh, d6. Okay. That's 4 necrotic damage.
Nice. So yeah, this thing clobbers you and burns the heck out of you, but your shield zaps it, and you see its skeleton briefly outline as some of its life force saps out. Definitely is injured. Okay, where are we at? Aurel.
I'm going to do chill touch again.
Okay, on the same one.
Yeah, and that's going to be 26, obviously.
Okay.
For 6 points of necrotic.
Another 6 points of necrotic. Okay. Clearly damaged. Darina.
I will shoot it again. I will shoot the
Great.
one that is on Frida, actually. Wait, no, I take it back. I'm going to shoot the one on Dusan.
Okay.
Family first. That is an 18.
Yep.
All right. It does another 2 damage. This is the third one I
Oh
rolled.
man.
Okay. And I will do my extra attack. Oh, shoot. I forgot to do something. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark.
Ooh.
And take my extra attack.
Great.
That one hits. And it does... Oh, yay. It does 7 damage plus another 4 damage. So 11 total.
Nice. All right. Yeah, you nail this thing with 2 arrows, and again, it burns to acid, but definitely damage the heck out of it.
Sweet.
Klement.
Oh, okay. I will continue attacking the one in front of
Frida.
Frida and myself.
Yep.
20.
Yep.
Cool. And she's still within 5 feet of it?
Yep.
Sneak attack.
Sneak attack. Okay. Hold on. 15, that is 20 points of piercing damage.
20 points of piercing damage. All right, you nail this thing again. It's highly injured, but it's still flailing. Dex save.
Right. I've lost my dice. Dex save. That is 21.
Yeah, no problem. You dance aside from the acid that splashes up. Frida stabs the thing in front of her through. Her spear flashes a silvery, glistening light briefly as it kills the thing.
Nice.
Dusan.
All right, I'm going to continue to attempt to slay the one in front of me.
Yep.
You got it, Dad.
All right.
Kill that thing.
Okay, I can't cast Bardic Inspiration on myself, can I?
I think you can.
I think you can.
Yeah, I
No,
think you
no,
can.
no. It specifically says one creature other than
Okay.
myself.
Ah.
Alas.
However, can I give myself heroism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, until spell, but that's an action.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, that would be in
That's-
lieu of your attacks. You
I'll
got
say-
it, Dad.
I
Stab
will-
that thing.
I will save that. I'm
You
just
got
gonna hit it with my sword.
Come on, brother-in-law, you got to kill these things.
That's a natural.
One's not going to work.
One's a
The
bad
Extra
one person
attack.
I'm not related to.
Extra attack.
Yep.
That's a 13.
13, just barely not enough. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. That does it.
Oh, good.
Woo!
Dusan, I was about to say Adita's going to be disappointed in you.
Uh,
Is that the
Dude.
dead wife?
That's the dead wife, yeah.
Low fucking blow. That's 8 slashing damage.
8 is, oh my gosh, it's so close to being dead, but it is not.
Ah.
Elena.
Don't worry, Dad, I got it. And I'm gonna fire off a scorching ray first target with the first bolt targeting that one.
Okay.
So okay, first one is that's better. That's a 20 total.
It is dead.
No, 21 total.
You nail it and it burns.
Woo!
Dusan,
Cool,
give me
yeah.
your dexterity saving throw.
That's a 2. Nope. 5.
All right, another 4 points of acid damage.
Sorry. And then as I throw another scorching ray at whichever one has taken the most hits, I'm throwing it at that
There's
one
only
next.
There's only
more
one left.
It's the one
One
that
left
Darina's
that I'm-
been shooting.
Oh, right. Yeah. Then I'm going to throw my next 2 at that one. So the first
Okay.
one is a not enough. That's an 11.
Yep. It's kind of
And then the last one is even worse. So I blast the one and then just send 2 bolts of fire streaking down either side of the remaining one.
Nice. Okay, this last creature turns to Klement and tries to
Hey, what's up?
melt him.
How you doing?
And damn, this dice rolls a lot of criticals tonight.
Eckers.
Dusan, it turns its irate, or I'm sorry, Klement, it turns its irate to you and just blasts you full bore
That's fine.
right in the face.
Mhm.
Give me a DC 12 con save.
Ooh, okay. That's my next to last thing. Okay. 2, so no.
Coronal shift.
Klement, you take 20 points of necrotic damage.
Coronal
I'm
shift.
gonna do uncanny dodge to only take 10.
Wait,
Yes, you can uncanny dodge. Okay, only take 10. So as you feel some of your flesh almost like start to slide off of your bones.
Feels good.
Aurel.
Wash, rinse, repeat. 4 damage to that same one.
All right. You nail it. Damage. Darina.
I will shoot my bow at it.
Great.
Oh, and I'm going to switch my hunter's mark to it as a bonus action.
Cool.
18. 5 damage and another
Pretty big.
6 damage.
So 11?
Mhm.
Great. You nail it twice. Definitely damaging. It's still operational.
Okay, I'm going to do my extra attack against it.
Oh, shit.
14. Does that hit?
14 hits.
All right. 8 damage. And I don't think I get my hunter's mark on that. It's once
Great.
per turn. So just another 8.
All right. You nail it. And again, it's looking super hurt. Klement.
Yeah, I'm gonna go stab it. Very upset.
the
I've
hunter's mark
actually-
is whenever you hit it. It's not once a turn.
Is it not?
It just says until the spell ends, you deal an extra 1d6 to the target whenever you hit it.
Okay.
Nice.
Another 4.
It is dead.
All right, I don't have to go stab it. I stab its corpse anyways. That was rude.
Die.
Gotta double
Rotting
tap,
thing.
guys. Gotta double tap.
There is something making scratching noises in the cabin. I'm gonna go check it out.
It's ominous.
Is anyone there with you?
Yeah, they're in the cabinet.
How long do we wait for you?
Till the screams start.
But he's muted.
He's muted.
No!
Oh, fuck.
Blood splashes?
Yeah.
The lights start flickering. We know something is going wrong.
Of course, he said he's in the cabin, so it could be anything out in the woods.
It's true. Maybe he
Pretty
sees it's a
baby.
werewolf.
Anyone ever seen Cabin in the Woods?
Mhm.
No.
I enjoy that
it's
movie.
not.
It's a good movie.
I do too.
It's
I
good.
was
It's not a.
disappointed. It had so much hype around it.
It did have a lot of hype. I really enjoy the concept of it, and that's like the story behind it, and that's why I really liked it. It's not really scary. It's not
I
a scary
got lucky
movie.
because I didn't hear the hype behind it. I just got to watch it.
I just love the lore.
Yeah,
I can get behind anything with lore.
and just the camp of it basically was good.
Yeah, that's.
But look, he's back.
Is it really him though? Okay, we need to ask
That's what
that
I was
question.
thinking. Does he
Is it
have any bite
doppelganger?
marks? Show us your neck.
Hey, tell us something that only Erik would know.
Hey Erik, I need you to go get some holy water and drink it.
Okay, yeah. The scratching seems to have stopped.
That's what a doppelganger would say.
Insight.
If he's a doppelganger, we just need some silver.
Yeah, changeling.
Okay, so you've got these 3 dead things. Frida just like goes right into the ship.
I disappear if I put my hand in front of my
Wow,
face.
After
she's
her.
unstoppable.
Oh, hold up. We are all hurting right now, friends.
Well, somebody's hurting. I'm not.
I'm hurting.
How bad off are you, Clement? Do you need some help?
We're still better than 50%, but getting close. Actually, we're pretty well off. I'm down 14 hit points.
Hey, how you doing, Dad? You
I'm
got waxed
fine.
pretty good.
You're not dad.
Or Dusan.
I'm over half. I'll be fine for now.
You sure? I'm
I
pretty
mean,
good
if
at the
there's
healing stuff.
I mean,
if
do
there's
you?
stuff on the table.
If you want to heal someone right now, Elena, like heal Klement first and then me.
Okay. There's a spell that it seems like it's mostly meant for in combat, because out of combat I can get a kind of large number of uses out of it. Aura of Vitality. Is it all right if I cast that? It's a 3rd level spell, so like it's a kind of hefty cost.
Pricey. Yeah.
But I can heal 2d6 as a bonus action every round for up to a minute.
Oh shit.
So I could basically like top everyone off. Most likely.
It's a good idea because if we face more damage, it's likely to be a second wave, and we're not going to get another chance.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality then and just heal up. So I can I can do 2d6 of healing 10 times over the course of a minute.
Let's see how much time we take doing this.
Yeah.
First.
So is that cool?
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, that should be fine. We'll top up everybody that way.
Okay.
Okay.
Are we
So
just hopping?
do you want me to roll it or?
No.
Oh, you roll it. I'm sorry. I was rolling it and doing it
No,
myself.
I think
My bad.
2d6 times 10. That'll average out just
Yeah.
fine. Because really, you guys
Okay.
aren't that hurt. So
Yeah. So y'all are everyone's topped back up to full.
Thanks, Elena.
Sweet.
Welcome.
and
I'm
Aurel,
starting to get pretty good at this stuff,
Frida still have their bonus hit
even
points.
if I'm not the greatest at hitting.
Okay, so you guys do that for a minute. Then what?
I mean,
Yes,
she's
Let's
going
follow
in.
Frida.
We're going after Frida.
Frida's just going all
Yeah.
gas, no brakes.
I just flash back to people knocking down alarms on their own.
Okay, you guys walk through the hole in the side of the ship. The floor that you walk onto is wood, and it looks like you're in a pretty large open space. In front of you is a staircase that goes up and down, and to your left are a set of double doors. Otherwise, it seems like this is just a big open area. Set into the ceiling to your left is what looks to be like a huge trap door.
Should I make us quiet again?
Sorry, say again?
Should I make us quiet again?
I'm not afraid. I'm not adverse to being stealthy.
Me too.
Okay.
Sure.
I will cast.
In enemy
pass-
territory, we need to be as careful as possible.
I will cast Pass Without Trace.
Thank you.
Nice.
Do the best.
All right. So what's the plan? Up the stairs, down the stairs, or through the double doors?
Um,
Rita, do you have any idea the layout of these things?
Oh, Frida's gone. You don't know where she is.
Wait,
Frida.
she's
geez.
slow. She's slow.
She is slow. You waited a whole minute,
Hmm.
and she was
She
doing
hobbled.
a dash action.
Darina, can you look at the floor? Any chance you can see where she might have gone if she left trails? Because
Like muddy footprints.
Exactly.
I
Yeah.
can try. Does anyone else have survival?
I've got a +6 to survival.
I got
Are
a
you
+5.
Is anyone proficient in it and can cancel out my disadvantage?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm proficient in it with a pretty good mod.
Okay.
I'm proficient without a very great mod.
Excellent. 17.
Yeah, no problem at all. You spot Frida's footprints, and she took the stairs up.
Right,
Okay.
let's
Do
follow
I
her.
also see the boys' footprints?
You do also see the boys' footprints. It looks like they ranged all over. So
Okay.
it looks like they kind of checked out all this floor. It looks like they went through the double doors to your left. It looks like they went up and down the stairs. Like they were just on an adventure.
Well, let's head up.
Frida
Follow
went
her.
up. The boys went all over, but just as a reminder, we're not on a rescue mission for Frida.
Right. Like she's trying to find the helm so she can fly and get out of here, but that is not why we are here.
Yeah, we need to find the kids.
So
We may as well go up because the boys have been all over the ship, but
right.
Frida's not my number one priority here.
So they've been upstairs too.
But if they'd been slaves, it said they like to keep slaves. So
Yeah, where would they keep
Hostility.
those? I
Somewhere
think those would be up
secure.
or down.
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 Probably down.
Probably.
Maybe
I
we
mean, she
should head
can't
down.
fly the ship without the helmet. Do you still have the helmet? Radical. Then
Okay, so what's the plan?
Are we heading up to her or down to see if the boys are below?
Let's follow her up. I think the boys are as likely to be up there as anywhere else.
Okay.
and to be honest, if they're still alive now, they're probably still going to be alive in the next couple of minutes.
right.
Sure.
If they're already dead, they're already dead.
Okay, you guys get up to the next level. Here, as you get up to this level, there is a glass dome with a large opening that is in fact open. Out beyond the glass dome is an open deck. This is the open deck that you saw from below on the marshland. The stairs go up, and then it looks like there's a corridor and a variety of doors around on this floor.
Good.
Frida's steps go up. The boys looks like they kind of ranged all around as well.
I point in the direction of Frida.
Following you.
Guess we keep
Up
going
again?
that way. Up.
Okay,
Up.
you guys reach the top of the stairway. You are on a relatively like medium-sized room, like 80 feet by 40 feet. On either side of this room are bulbous glass domes that project out the side of the vessel, so you can kind of see out onto the swampland. There's a couple of stairs that are going up to an elevated platform at the front of the ship to the left of the view. There's a door to another room to your right, and then there's a ladder going up to another level, which is up about 15, 20 feet. And then there's another ladder going up to what looks like a catwalk that projects out and forms like a cup sort of shape. So that's basically like right over top of you. You see Frida here. She is looking up. She has this like blank expression on her face. And you see looking down at you from that platform is a horrible squid-like humanoid monstrosity that Aurel and Klement you recognize as Endu.
Endu, I thought we were buds.
You hear project into your mind, creatures, I told you you would do my bidding.
Oh, I guess we did. We did. We just brought it straight to you, didn't we? Yeah.
Without knowing we did it.
Yep.
Do you want this? And you see one of the boys that is clearly unconscious, like levitate out over the gap of about 50 feet between you and this creature.
What are you going to do if we give you this? The helmet.
You will leave that. You will clear my ship of those acidic creatures, and then I will free these human things for you.
Where will you go? Where will you go?
You will do this, or I will kill them now.
Is he still talking into their heads?
Yes, he's talking in all of your heads.
All of our heads. Okay.
What's Rita doing?
She's just standing there, like her eyes are dilated. She's just like completely. She's somewhere else.
I walk up to her and shake her.
She seems to. Did you? Yeah, she kind of resembles when Alban was being controlled.
That's good. That's good.
Great, because that worked out well for me.
So he saw us despite the pass without trace, just by the way.
Yes,
Okay.
because he's reading your minds instead of looking for you. You see him hover, levitate the boy towards him, and you see his like slimy tentacles slowly wrapping themselves, caressing around this boy's skull.
All right, stop.
And listen.
Rid my ship of those creatures and leave the helm.
What creatures?
What are these creatures?
Pests.
Why don't you rid your ship of them?
He kills the boy. he like uses the tentacles, and his beak opens up, and you hear this crunching sound as he penetrates its skull and slowly gnaws on the brains within. He releases the tentacles, and the body falls, to the floor next to you.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Another boy levitates out.
All right. Where are
No
they?
need to-
How many are there?
In the lower hold.
Okay. How many are there?
Many.
Oh, Jesus.
How durable is this ship?
Are you asking Endu?
Yes.
We shouldn't ask any more questions.
You know.
Yeah.
If he kills the other boy, we just leave. Like,
Yeah.
Darina.
he does want something from us.
I think Sam's asking for the stability of the lower decks.
Leave the helm.
Handling all
Destroy
the.
the vermin, and you will have these human things back.
Well, it's singular actually. How?
We have.
No, he still has two.
Huh?
Right? Because there were four of
They
them.
Oh, there's
kidnapped.
4.
Yeah, there's.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I thought
because
there
they
were 3
kidnapped
total the whole time.
Oh,
other
no.
ones.
There's 4.
My mistake.
Oh, I assume the other ones were dead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My mistake.
I thought I said 4, but I may not have elaborated.
Okay, we both want these things dead. We can kill these things, sure. Just point us to where they're at.
Lower
The
deck.
lower deck. Leave the
Okay.
helm.
Oh, you want us to leave the helmet? I thought, or is he saying leave the area? Like, is he saying leave the helm, like the helm area,
Oh,
or
right. No,
helm
no.
as in the helmet?
Yeah, no, the helmet. Yeah.
Oh, the helmet. Okay, okay. Because I thought he meant leave the room. I was like, all right, I'm leaving. Bye.
What's this?
So he still wants that. So he wants us to leave the
He
helmet.
wants- Correct. He does want us.
He wants us to leave the helmet there, and
Yeah.
And what of
We're gonna
this
get
one?
teleported out while we're fighting things at the lower
Leave
deck
her
and
as-
become slaves.
Yeah.
And what of this one here? And I point at Frida.
It is no matter.
Will you release her with the boys?
Valuable asset.
Yes.
Okay. Come on. We have a job to take care of.
Okay. Like,
Do it.
The main concern here is the helmet.
Yeah. We're just gonna leave it here, so it can fly off with all of us in its ship.
Become its slaves and food.
Sorry, clarification. He wanted me to leave the helmet.
Yes.
Okay. Well, we don't have much of an option though. He's going to kill the boys if we don't.
If he kills the boys, we take the helmet and we leave.
This is
Be a
true.
I'm
bargaining
not
chip.
sure. I'm not sure we can get away from him.
As long as we're inside. He hasn't come for us yet.
Okay. Yeah, I say we go down and get rid of these creatures. We want them dead anyway.
Okay.
Okay.
What
They're
if
what's been taking the children.
and I'm asking him as without this, we're going to go kill the boys. Can I bring the helmet back? I mean, kill
Leave the
creatures.
helm.
Kill the boys. Yes. Fine.
Damn.
You guys think I should leave it?
If we leave the helm,
Where have we ever got by trusting monsters? Where has that ever gotten us? Ever.
that's a very good point. The last time we did this, the Banshee murdered those poor kids.
Mhm.
And then the spider thing decided to use our weapons to try and make himself stronger.
Although Aurel, yeah, you weren't there, but Aurel and Klement and Svetlana like bypassed a lot of horrible hisser things with the tunnels this thing showed them.
Right, Indu started as a sort of friend. Taking him off my friends list, so.
You two have dealt with this creature before. Do you trust him enough to leave it?
He was more reasonable back then.
He just murdered a child.
Yeah.
I
It's
got
the
a
unreasonable part I was talking about.
Well, I got a feeling that he is looking out for himself and himself only. So anything that benefits him is probably, as long as it's benefiting him, we should be okay.
Okay. We'll take care of the problem. You let us and the boys go, and her as well. And we can all be done.
What was
All right.
that? Sorry.
I said, we'll take care of the creatures. You let her and the boys and us all go. We'll just see this behind us.
Good.
You get what you want. We get what we want.
Good.
Okay. Can we take her with us?
I care not.
Okay, so undo your mojo stuff because we kind of need her to help out.
He's like one of our strongest members.
She's good at killing those creatures.
She did an
Take her.
admirable job killing them outside.
Leave the helm.
Okay.
All
Does
right.
she seem to wake up from whatever?
Are you guys gonna take?
bizarre
Someone's gonna have to carry her.
Is she still like in a total trance?
Yeah.
Ugh.
We need you to undo whatever you did to her. She's no good fighting like this.
Just take her.
It might be a proximity thing.
Okay,
I'd
I'm
say
not
no.
strong enough to carry her.
I'll do it. I'll take her.
But I said, don't talk to the wizard.
You can throw Frida over your shoulder.
Yep.
So do you guys head back down the stairs?
Yes.
I guess so. Is Aurel leaving the helm?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I have to. I don't have much of an option.
All right. So we head down the stairs.
Okay. So
Into the
that
lower
was
deck.
the bridge deck. So you guys came in on the cargo deck. You went up to the battle deck, was the one that had the exterior that you could get off of, and then the bridge deck is where you just were. So you head down to the battle deck, and as you do so, as you break line of sight with Endu, Frida kind of jerks awake and asks you to put her down.
Oh, I put her down.
Okay.
We let her know everything that happened in the bridge. Or
Yeah,
the,
we just gotta clear these things out. He's gonna let us and the boys go. You can, if you want to ride on this ship, you can figure that out with him.
Damn monsters. All right, I'll help.
All right, we're headed
Okay,
down below
so
deck to get
you
rid
know
of more
that-
of those
You
things.
know these decks. Let's go. And they said below deck.
Okay. So you get down to the cargo hold. So again, on the cargo hold, the only place you haven't been is there's a double doors there, going somewhere, and then there's the stairs going down.
We can still sneak.
Yeah, we still got the
Okay,
pass for
so-
that
Oh.
trace going.
Let's do a group stealth check to cover that. And put it in the chat if you would, please.
Ooh, yeah.
With the plus 10.
Oh yeah, thank God.
Okay.
33, 27, 32.
Frida, unfortunately, was not covered by your spell, and she is not particularly quiet.
That's fine.
Why is she not covered?
I was gonna say it should be everyone in a
She wasn't
certain
there when-
radius.
She wasn't
It
there.
wasn't
when
with you when you
passed.
cast it.
Oh,
That's right, because you cast it beforehand, before she
Yeah,
left.
we picked. Because
I mean,
we tried
after
to
she
sneak
left,
onto-
before we
we
found
tried
her.
to sneak onto the bridge, and that didn't work.
Yeah, we cast it when she had already run off.
Yeah, but it says for the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you, including you.
Oh, okay. So I guess you could add people to it.
That's useful.
I would think so.
Yeah, it's a thing that's radiating out from you continually. I guess
Okay,
that makes
cool.
sense to me.
That sounds great. So
Sweet.
yeah, Frida's fine then.
Cool.
Okay. So what's the plan? You guys gonna check out the double doors here, or go down to the next level down?
They said lower. That creature said lower deck. Should we go further down?
I suppose so.
Okay. You guys go down the stairs to the slave deck.
Cool.
You go down to a corridor. On either side are cells with iron bars lining them. At the end of the corridor, there's a door. There's also a door kind of behind you and adjacent. You don't see any of the slimy creatures here, but looking in the cells, one of them is occupied.
I just wanted to say that, like, because I'm worried that this is all a trap and he doesn't actually care about these little creatures and we're just walking into our own cages for him. I'm going to keep an eye out and see if there's any, like, him, maybe others that he wasn't talking about, just anybody who could trap us in here or attack us or something along those lines.
Oh, sure. Give me perception check. with
Because I'm worried
advantage.
now that he has the helm, he has everything he needs. All he needed was a food source and, like,
Right.
workforce, that this is all just an elaborate trap. And I'm sorry, what did you just say?
Perception with
Perception check.
advantage.
Cool. Oh, with advantage. Thank God. 15.
15. So, I mean, you're exactly right, Clement. He has like a fantastic portable food source at this point. If he doesn't care about these things, then he would just lift off. You don't see any obvious traps that are designed to restrict your movement throughout the ship. You do see a variety of acid trails, as it were, which you imagine would have been created by these creatures that you fought outside the ship.
Okay.
You also find a couple of like scrapes in the decking of the ship, which would not be made by these acid creatures.
Okay, I'll point it out to my friends.
Those creatures, were those the mind flayer like spawn or whatever?
That's what Frida called them.
Yeah. That's why I'm concerned. They seemed to be connected, but apparently they're enemies.
Yeah.
What are the scrapes
Also,
looking
I'm
like?
just sus of everything, just in general.
They're not in here. Is there a lower deck than this, or is this the bottom deck?
This is the bottom deck, but I was I was starting to tell you
These
that one of these
episodes-
cells is occupied.
Oh yeah, what's
Sorry.
the occupant?
Yeah.
My
Got
apologies.
distracted.
I'm sorry.
What's in the
Um,
occupied cell?
There is a humanoid ish creature. It has just a loincloth on. Its skin is a dull red. It's kind of curled up, and you see curling out of it some horns, and it also has a tail emerging from it.
Hello?
So are you gonna like break your stealth basically,
Oh,
Dusan?
no. No. Nope, never
You
mind.
can go back in. Like if you want to like break it to communicate, you could like do that and then go back into the
Oh,
pass without trace.
Do any of us recognize that this
I wanna-
is a tiefling?
Can I use message?
You can absolutely use message. You guys have never seen a creature like this, but you do. There's enough like racial memory to know that this is consistent with an evil creature. This is like you guys haven't encountered any devils or demons, but you've read about them, and that's what this thing looks like.
Okay.
oh my god, all the horrible shit that we've gone through, and we've never seen a devil or demon.
Yeah, I mean,
Just saying.
Ravenloft is very specific in what's horrible about it.
You gotta travel to get all the horribleness.
Yeah. Aurel, sorry, what were you doing? Oh, message. Yeah. Okay. Yes.
Passing message just to see. Can I do that quietly?
Yeah.
How would I do that quietly?
Yeah. I mean, it's basically covered by your stealth check.
Okay. So that's what I do. I cast message.
Pretty. Hush.
I ask it basically like I just start with hello.
Okay. The creature stirs briefly and kind of looks up, kind of as if it heard something, and then kind of goes back and snuggles in.
I go, hello, out here to your left, wherever we're at.
Okay. Are you gonna kind of like leave the pass without trace?
No, I'm just gonna say we're nearby, and who and what are you? We're trying to.
Okay. Oh, quit trying to torture me, you terrible creature.
Oh, we're not that thing. This is something else. We are not that terrible.
That's what you said the last time, and the last time before that. Leave me alone, you monster.
Okay. Are there any other creatures around that I can see?
There are not. No, the rest of the cells are empty.
I'm going to step forward out of the pass without trace area, her
Okay.
area, 30 feet, and wave my hand at it, and then step back in.
Okay. It's not looking up at it's still curled. Like you're having this conversation with it.
I say, turn around and look up.
Okay. All right. The creature kind of jerks its head up and looks at you.
I wave at it, and then I back up a little bit and say, trying to
Fucking
stay hidden.
vanish.
Yeah.
Oh, great. Now you're playing tricks in me mind. Such a terrible monster.
Let's see. I'm just gonna make a guess here on what it speaks, and I will step out of the little circle real fast and say in Infernal, "We're not a trick." Maybe if it speaks. Infernal.
Like in like verbal. Yeah. Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, I can't cast message.
What the hell are you? That's
It's in
casting a spell or something.
didn't like Infernal. Didn't like Infernal. I repeat.
Wait,
Didn't
for
like it.
real? Get me out of here. He hops up and jumps at the bars and is shaking them. Get me out of here. There's a horrible beast.
Quiet.
All right.
Have you seen
Well,
any
Get
little
outta
small
here.
monsters?
There's a horrible beast.
All right, if Infernal
Now we
didn't
know.
work, all right, if Infernal didn't work, then I'm going to
It's common.
I'm going to poke my head out and say calm down in Abyssal.
Okay. All right. He's like, why are you all starting to talk weird at me?
Is he speaking common?
Yeah, he was totally
Yeah,
speaking
she's
common.
speaking common.
So now you see he does in fact have these like curling, twisting horns, and you see his eyes are golden and they're shaped like a goat's eyes, so they have like a horizontal slit.
Tiefling? Anybody?
You guys have no concepts of tieflings.
No. I asked him. I said, "So which creature is it?" And then
Is this one?
Yeah, that one is wants us to come down here and kill a bunch of monsters or something. Because
Oh, they're horrible. They burn my skin.
how many are there?
Where are they?
I think I've only seen 5 or 6.
Where are they?
They're in all the staterooms. They like sit themselves up as laws, and then there's a horrible clawed thing that crabs around with them.
Is that the thing that
Upstairs?
makes? And I described the scratches on the ground.
Yeah, I made those.
I'm
And
sorry.
they're upstairs?
Does this guy control those?
They're kind of all over. I don't know. It's all terrible. Are you going to let me out or just interrogate me? This is terrible. Let me out.
I mean, he's just
Oh,
an
He starts
innocent
shaking
little.
the bars again. If you're not let me out, I'm going to sell you out to the other horrible monster. Or maybe all the other monsters will come when they hear me screaming.
You do realize that the main horrible monster knows we're down here.
Look, are you going to let me out or not?
I don't know. Should we let him out?
I mean, he's.
I can help. I can fly the ship. I was the
Yeah.
pilot.
Okay.
Pilot?
I mean,
We
I
don't
wasn't
really
the
need to-
pilot of this ship, but I was a pilot.
Oh,
We don't need to fly anywhere. We just need to get these kids out.
Frida's still with you. She's
Yeah.
she smacks you upside the head, Elena. She's like, I need to get the hell out of here. I need a pilot. You can't just
Okay,
leave
well-
me alone in this ship.
Well, how
I
about you
gotta
leave
stop
this person down here
rock.
in safety, and then when we're done, we can come get them. They don't. If they're your ticket out, you don't want them getting murdered.
All right.
If we can kill those things, maybe we can come back for you. You don't want to be a part of that mess.
You guys are just as bad monsters as the other monster. This one. You're like
Yeah.
this monster. That's who you are. You're like this one. All the lot of you.
yeah, but if we die, there's nothing to let him out.
I step out and look him in the eye, and using, I guess it's Heart of Darkness or whatever that is that I have, and just basically look. No, he's not the monster. I am.
Oh, all right, okay.
What
All right,
is
we're
that?
going
What is that?
2 different ways.
It's from his background. is
Yeah,
it?
it says, those who look into your eyes can see that you faced unimaginable horror and that you are no stranger to darkness. Though they might fear you, commoners will extend you every courtesy and the utmost to help you, unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them. They will even take up arms to fight alongside you should you be facing an enemy alone.
Okay.
So
He takes
basically,
a couple of staggered steps back. Oh, you're terrible. Leave me alone. If you're not going to let me out, you're just torturing me like the other thing.
and we'll let you out when we come back. But
Why did you let me out now? I can help.
Kind of on his side here. I think we should let him out now.
I know this ship
Sure, just-
inside and out.
Don't get yourself killed, okay?
I look at Rita and I'm like, Rita, do you know what this thing is?
These things are rare where she comes from.
Okay. Well, I mean, she's not here,
she
so.
shrugs. She's like, I've never seen anything like that. It looks bad, but if it can help us get the hell out of here, let's get the thing out.
All right.
That's
I'm gonna
up-
while we're talking, look at the cage. Is it trapped? Is there? Like, if someone were trying to force the
Clement,
door?
this would be child's play to open.
Excellent. All right, I pull out my lockpick and I'm just like,
Okay.
It's gonna stop me.
I guess do we let him out?
I'm slowly putting the lock in the lock.
I guess so. I guess so.
Fine.
Okay. Oh, thank you, sir. He stumbles out and goes to his knees in front of Klement, is like hugging your legs. Thank you.
It's not necessary.
Walked in
You can,
there.
you're
The
welcome.
thing said
You
it was
stand
gonna eat
up.
my brain like 100
Alright.
times.
All right.
My name's Mogmoth.
I'm Klement. Help him to his feet.
Thank you for letting me out. I can help you.
How?
Well, I can fly the ship, and I know all the parts of the ship. Where do you need to go?
We need to go where the acid spitters are.
Oh, yeah, they're right over here. Shh. He points at a door.
Okay.
All
So
of them?
we're going to stealth our way over to that door.
Okay. You are stealthily by the door. Are you going
There's
to
a big
include
group of them.
Mogmoth in your Pass Without Trace, Darina?
There's a big group of them. Just let me at them. I've got a new thing I want to try. I think I've got an idea. It's Aurel. It's some of that wizard magic you taught, and some of this other magic. And I think if I put them together, I've got a new thing I want to try.
Oh my! Are you gonna do invisibility with fireball?
I just want to cast fireball.
Now's the time.
Okay, so are you guys going to open the door that Mogmoth is indicating?
Yeah, I'm standing at the door just waiting.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Who's actually opening it?
I'll open the door.
Okay. All right, Darina, you open the door. It's wedged a little bit. You look in. It looks like a sitting room sort of thing, and there's a door on the other side. And Mogmoth is like, "That's where I seen him coming from."
Do I see survival, any evidence of them coming through here?
Yeah, all over the place. No, don't even
Okay.
need to roll. Yeah,
right.
it seems like these things come through, leave their little acid trails. You don't see any evidence of the claw mark thing, claw mark causing thing.
Okay. I will close the door behind me, so hopefully we'll hear it if it opens.
Okay. So you guys are in this little stateroom.
Elena, do you have something to blast through that next door? Or should
I
we
mean,
sneak
do we
through
want to
it?
just blast the door? That seems like a bad idea if we don't know what's behind the door.
I'll just
Then
go.
Here we go then. We'll sneak up to the next door.
Can Uncle open the door with his thing?
Well, I've got Mage Hand. Mage Hand work on it.
Yeah.
Oh, I stand back and cast Mage Hand and try to open the door.
Okay. And then, so Elena, are you going to be in front of the door to hurl something down there?
I'm gonna be not like right up at the door, but like close enough that when it opens, I can see through it. I'm just gonna try and hurl something in there.
Okay, great. So you guys open the door fairly freaking stealthily still. Is this Pass Without Trace? Nonetheless, two eye stalks. So you open the door. It's a passageway, so you can see the hull of the ship here, and then this passageway. There's a couple of doors, and then the passageway makes a corner. In this passageway are 6 of these little slime-covered, 4-legged eyeball things, and as the door opens, 2 of them, the eyeballs swivel towards you all. You don't think they see you, but they're gonna try to necrose whatever is there, which is gonna be.
We can let them come
blindly
through one by
shooting.
one and bottleneck them.
And
Or Elena casts Fireball and just nukes the whole room.
And then the ship will be destroyed and all of our fears are gone.
Elena, one of them clips you. Give me a DC 12 con save.
No, I did not make that DC 12 con save.
Okay, that's 10 points of necrotic damage as this ray of evil melting flesh red light hits you.
Hold on.
Okay.
It was teetering on a 17 and went 2 or 3.
Coronal shift.
We're gonna. Ooh. Okay.
Oh,
What'd
okay.
you do?
Oh,
So
cross
is that
shift.
do I re-roll that?
Reroll.
Dang it. Still not high enough. It's better, but just not quite enough. I was just a little short.
Okay.
So yeah, 10 points.
10 points. Necrotic damage. We're just gonna re-enter the initiative cycle. So that was the bad guys. Aurel.
I'm still pretty stealthy right now, right?
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, as far as you know, they don't see any of you. They just a couple of them saw the door open. It's it's hard to conceal a door opening when they're right there.
Yeah, this
And
is
they're basically just a big eye.
Okay. What does magic?
Yeah, you did use Mage Hand to open the door, so you're not like very close to them.
Sweet. It actually makes it easier for me.
Fortunate that I am dead last in initiative.
Let's see here. I am going to use a magic missile
Great.
on one of them.
Okay, you're gonna hit the closest one.
Yes.
Great.
And that just hits correctly. I don't
Yep,
have
just
to
roll your damage.
Let's see here. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points.
11 points of damage. Nice. All right. So what does your magic missile look like? I can't remember if we've.
We have not, but since I'm a necrotic coronal time shifting thing,
Yep.
basically what it's going to do is I raise my hands up and 3 darts of black energy go out, but they seem to fade in and out with time, like they're pausing and then shooting forward and pausing and then just slamming into them.
That's
Nice.
cool.
Did you add your claw damage?
I did that time.
Okay, good. All right, Darina.
I am holding my action for if one of them comes through the door.
Okay, great. Klement,
Same thing. I'm holding my action because
Okay.
I know I was
are
planning
you
something.
gonna like position yourself by the door so if one of them comes through, you can like skewer it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something to say. Sorry, I'll look to Elena. Will I get burned? Or I don't know what you're doing. Will
You'll
I
be
get
fine.
attacked
You'll be
first?
You
fine.
don't know what she's doing.
You'll
Be
be
fine.
fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay, Frida's just hanging there. Dusan.
Bardic inspiration on Elena.
Ooh, nice. Okay, what are you saying to inspire her?
I'm going to say, steady, make it count, breathe easy.
Nice. All right, Elena.
I'm gonna upcast a 4th level fireball.
Ooh.
Fireball. This is like everyone's
So
dream.
it's a dex save. It's a 20. So
Wait,
the
what?
thing is, this thing is ginormous. I'm gonna put it where it hits the fewest of us, but I can do sculpt
Well-
spells so that it doesn't hurt the ones of us it does hit.
It's not, you can do it so that it's not going to hit any of you. It's just
Okay,
right
perfect.
down this corridor. You can nail it and hit all 6 of these things.
Okay, it's gonna be a dex save DC 14.
Okay.
I'm gonna need to roll a lot of d6s.
Jesus. Okay, so the furthest one and the closest one both save.
Okay, they're gonna take half damage.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna just roll this. I'm gonna need. Can someone keep a tally for me? Because I'm gonna have to roll these several
Yep.
times.
I'm on it.
All right. All right, we've got a 4, a 5, and a 6.
Okay.
Okay. And a 2, a 2, and a 3. And because it's
Okay.
upcast, it does still get 3 more. It's 9d6 total.
Okay.
And that's a 1, a 2, and a 6.
Okay. With that, I have a 31 total.
Holy crap.
Okay, 31 for those who didn't save,
here,
and half damage, so 15 for the ones that did.
Okay.
As this just gigantic explosion of fire erupts in the room. And this is definitely the biggest, most gigantic explosion Elena has ever caused. And even she's a little like taken aback by it.
Yeah, okay. You fry the heck out of these things, clearly seriously injuring most of them. They are still up, but obviously massively damaged.
And then as soon as I cast that, I am running away from the door.
Okay.
I did it, guys.
Okay.
It worked. As I run away.
So the first bad guy is going to come out, and Klement, you can sneak attack it.
And Darina was also holding an action. Yes. Does her action happen first, or did they happen simultaneously?
I'll leave it up to you guys.
How do you want? You were an initiative higher, so if you want to go previous of me, that's fine.
I will shoot it with my bow.
Shoot it with
I
that
will
bow.
cast. Well, do I have? Yeah, I have Hunter's Mark. I will cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Okay.
21.
Yep.
Damage is 5 plus 8 total.
Okay. It is
Does
still
it
up.
die? It's
Nope.
still up.
All right, then.
Okay, extra attack. More attack.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You keep going.
More shoot.
You keep shooting.
25.
Wow.
Damage is 10.
Okay.
Is it still up?
It is.
Damn. Is there anything within 5 feet of it?
Klement.
Hi.
But no other acid guys.
Well, let me see. Let's look at the scale here. No, its buddy is right behind it.
Aha, I will shoot it.
Oh my god.
It hits and it does just 2 damage.
Okay. Nice. That's still a pretty stellar round.
Yeah, that's awesome. For just for a reaction, like that only costs you a reaction. Do I still get my?
Yeah, if you want, Klement, there's this
whatever it's called.
limping one that's coming out.
Okay, well I rolled a natural 20 on this lovely limping one.
Nice.
Beautiful.
So,
Dead. You killed it properly. Killed the chopper.
With
Okay, so I'm gonna need individual stealth checks from everybody now to see if you're able to fight without trace, basically.
Do we still have that, or
we don't have it?
did we lose
No,
that
you
when
do.
you
You still
cast
have it.
Hunter's Mark?
Ooh, I rolled low. Unfortunately.
Oh no.
No,
Wait,
my one
is
skill.
that a concentration spell past that trace?
Oh shoot. Yup.
Unfortunate, but it's time to roll low.
Yeah.
So no more
Hunter's
past
Mark.
that trace.
I dropped
I rolled a 2, my guys. I rolled a 2.
Oh.
Okay, so without the pass without trace, I'm going to basically say that you guys are in combat, so you're all visible.
Okay. That's
All I
fine.
see is the stalks look over and they see nothing. A little bit of damage is done, and then all of a sudden we just all appear like mid-attacking.
Okay, Elena. So that one already went. So he's going to scamper out and attack Klement because you're right there and misses. Elena, 2 are going to shoot their eye beams at you that have not done so yet, and both of them miss. And then 2 more of them scamper out of the room and close on Dusan. So this is pretty tight quarters in here. This little stateroom is like 10 feet by 8 feet. And you guys are all trying to cram in here. So it's a little bit of a mess. These things are like sticking on the walls to come around and try to whack Dusan. And one of them hits. Dusan, give me a dex save, DC 12.
Don't make it.
Okay. So it whacks you for 5 bludgeoning damage and 7 acid damage as well. So 12 total.
Okay. The one that whacks me, does it hit the shield?
Oh yeah, sure enough.
All right. It takes 6 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, okay, man. So the deal is that there's one of these things right in front of Klement, kind of blocking the door into that passageway that Elena just fireballed. There's 2 of them on the ceiling whacking at Dusan, and then there's 2 further down the corridor that are not in melee yet, but Darina could probably nail them. Aurel.
How big is that corridor?
It's about 8 feet wide and if you lightning bolted, you would nail all 3 of them.
Well, I was thinking more like using black tentacles in that room. Like the entire room.
What's the area of effect on black tentacles?
20-foot square.
20-foot square. You would nail. Yeah, you nail all 3 of them in that hall if you want.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's see here. Do they start off getting? So they enter the creature affected area for the first time on a turn, or it starts its turn there. The creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, or take 3d6 bludgeoning damage and be restrained. Okay.
Okay.
So that'll happen as soon as their turn comes up.
Yes.
Cool. All right. So these grasping black tentacles emerge and start thwacking the things. Darina.
Okay, so there's 3 in the room with us and 2 down the hall.
Yeah, there's 2 in the room. The one in front of Klement is like right at the door.
Okay, and the one I originally hit, is he dead? He's still
The
alive.
one you originally hit is dead.
I don't.
Okay, as a bonus action, I'll shift his hunter's mark to the one. There's one by Klement, and there's one by Dusan.
Yep.
I will shift my hunter's mark to the one by Dusan, and
Okay.
I will shoot it.
Great.
Bam. 23.
Okay.
Nice.
One of them looks
And-
more injured than the other.
Okay, I will shoot that one.
Okay.
And it does 8 damage.
It is dead.
Okay, I will take my extra attack against the other one,
Yep.
and it does 13.
Nice.
Oh no, sorry. It's a 13 to hit.
Oh, that misses. Wait, no,
Okay.
I'm sorry. They have 13. They have exactly 13 armor class.
Sweet. Then it does 8 damage.
Nice.
And is there anything within 5 feet of it?
Nah, no, not an
Okay.
enemy.
Then that is all.
Nice. Okay, Klement, there's one of these things in front of you. You do not have any allies within
Yeah.
5 that can help
Very
you.
disappointing.
Yep.
There's supposedly even bigger things happening later, so I'm just going to straight attack it.
Okay.
I'm not going to use any of my thingies. I'm not going to attack it. I rolled a 1.
No, you're not going to hit it. You can attack it all you want. You're just not going to hit it. Okay, Frida tries spearing the one on Dusan and hits for 6 points of damage.
Oh, I did want to ask, hold on, what's his name? Mogmoth. Do you need a weapon? Does he need a
I don't
weapon?
think Mogmoth is in that room with you, actually, because you guys like
Oh.
all piled in and then Darina closed the door. So I think Mogmoth is still outside waiting for you to deal with this.
Moth, you suck.
Never mind. I was going to give him a dagger, but I guess I'm not going to give him a dagger.
Okay, Dusan, there's one of these things like clinging to the ceiling trying to whack you.
Can I reach it with my longsword?
No problem.
All right. Gonna hit it one-handed. That is a 14.
That hits. Roll your damage.
8 damage.
8 damage. All right, you nail the thing. It is still flailing around.
Extra attack.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, that's a 10.
That is not
No,
enough.
no,
Skipper's out of the way.
No, actually, it's a 12. So
Okay.
just one,
Just
just
missed
one under. Yeah.
Elena.
Elena's gonna try and fire off a guiding bolt at the one that Dusan just missed, the one above his head. Like,
Sure.
here, Dad, hit this one. And I'm gonna roll my bardic. Actually, no, I'm not gonna roll my bardic. Yes, I am gonna roll my bardic inspiration that I got a minute ago. It's a
Okay.
D6.
Yeah,
Yep.
D6.
Okay, I'm gonna add a D6 to the roll. Oh, geez, that's in this complete shadow. Oh, I rolled a 6 on that. Perfect. So that is a 16 to hit.
That hits.
So that is gonna do 4d6 radiant damage.
Holy crap.
Oh,
Guiding bolt's a really strong first level spell. That's 11 points of radiant damage.
Okay,
And
Dusan, give me your deck save.
Oh, right.
Oh, is it just dead?
Yes.
Cool. Okay.
10.
Not good enough. Another 4 points of acid damage as this thing basically Elena nails it and it just squirts and rains acidy goo down on you.
Sorry, Dad.
Is it just me, or does Dusan take like all the damage every time?
Yeah, I mean this is the second time I've blown one up right next to him.
But like even in our first game, was
Hey.
it he dying
Oh, yeah.
all the time?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm a fucking damage sponge. Like I have been this whole game. Like I've still
Which
got
is good because you have a lot of
53
hit points.
I've got 53 hit points left. Let's don't waste too much time worrying about spraying acid on me.
Okay, Klement,
Noble.
the one in front of you whacks you with one of its tentacles.
That's rude.
Give me your dex save.
22.
22. All right, you take 5 bludgeoning damage and 3 acid.
Okay, I'll uncanny dodge it to take half.
Okay, so you only take 4.
Mhm.
The 2 that are in the corridor kind of scamper up on the ceiling and cruise in and attack Elena because she is just doing all kinds of damage.
Oh boy, here we go.
And one of them hits. Give me your,
Can I use my warding flare reaction to impose disadvantage on that attack?
Ooh, sure.
Will those things have to cross over the floor?
It still hits. No, they're on the ceiling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dex save.
All right. Roll the good dice. There, yes, good dice. Thank you, good dice. That was a 19.
Okay. So you take 5 bludgeoning and 3 acid. So I have you at 33, Elena.
Yes.
Okay. That's all the bad guys. Aurel.
Did any of those bad guys start inside the black tentacles?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you for reminding me. I even wrote it down here. Yeah. So what is it? Reflex save.
Reflex save DC is 16.
Okay. One of them failed.
Okay. Does my necrotic damage apply to that, or is it just the black tentacles alone?
Any damaging spell.
Okay. That one takes 10, 11, 12, 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
And it can't move, right?
Yeah, and it's and if it failed, it is entangled.
Ooh. Okay.
It's
Nice.
restrained
Stuck.
tentacles.
Okay. Is the other one totally fine, or just took half damage?
It is fine. It
Okay.
doesn't- yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna roll to see which one you snagged. If it was the one that hit Elena or the one that you missed Elena. 1 through 3 is the one that you hit, or that hit Elena, so it is ensnared. So Elena did not take that damage because I forgot. And it was a 2, so you snagged the one that happened to hit Elena, killed it before it got to her. The other one missed, so Elena, you did not take that 8 points of damage.
Back up at 41.
Back up at 41.
Hey.
Thanks for the reminder, Robert. Sorry about that.
It's all good.
Okay. Yeah. So Aurel, this is your action.
On my regular turn, okay, I'm gonna use I'm just gonna use chill touch. I'm trying to save my
Okay.
big spells just in case we got to do that thing again. Fight that big dude. That's gonna be a 16, 24 to hit, which will hit. 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh, on the one that Clement's fighting, or the one that is attacking Elena?
Elena, family first.
Yep.
I understand. I get it.
Sorry, Clement.
No, I get it.
Darina.
I respect it. I have a
All right.
child. I understand. I have a wife.
So there's one left, and it is by Elena.
There's 2 left. One that's fighting Clement, and then one trying to kill Elena.
Okay, I will shoot the one trying to kill Elena, and as a bonus action, I will shift the hunter's mark to that one.
Okay.
18.
It is dead. You mulch it.
All right. I will use my extra attack to shoot the other one.
Yep.
It hits, and it does 4 points of damage.
All right. You shoot right past Clement into the thing and damage it. Still twitching. Clement.
All right.
I will attack it.
Okay.
For 15,
That hits.
and I don't get my lovely sneak attack. So I just roll 1 dice.
So
So
sad.
sad. 12 points of damage.
Jesus.
Still-
That's a lot. That's a lot of damage with one
Yeah.
guy. What the hell?
Yeah.
I have a D8. I rolled a 6, and then I have a +6 to pain.
Holy crap!
to pain, because it's a +1 sword, and then my dex is +3, and then I have dueling.
It's
So
dead.
I have. Woo!
You stab it right through its little central eye, and it twitches and collapses. You have
Pain.
killed 6 of these little abomination things.
Nice.
All right. So you guys just destroyed these little acidic creature things.
I'm gonna stop my
The door
concentration.
that Darina closed before opens, and you see Mogmoth back there. He's like, "Wow, you really destroyed a lot of the ship."
What? Did we do any damage to the ship at all?
I mean, it's pretty charred.
Oh well, yeah. Elena, good job.
My bad. I asked him how durable it was.
You've been planning this, haven't you?
Oh, but it took a lot of damage. But I think I heard the little claw thing clacking around on the roof.
Oh, boo-hoo. The tentacle monster lost the slave quarters on his ship.
Did he tell us to get rid of the
The big one?
the claw thing, or did he say get rid of the little acid spitty things?
He said
I don't know that was part of our
acid-spitty
arrangement.
You didn't say anything about clicky claws.
Sweetheart, I'm not sure that arguing with him is the best idea. It didn't work
I'm
out
not
for us.
trying to
very
argue.
well.
Arguing.
I'm just saying we did what he told us to do. Maybe that's his pet.
Do I sense that
Like a
he's
pet.
still like listening to our minds?
You could do like detect magic. Would probably be your best bet.
I do it ritually.
That's gonna take 10 minutes.
Okay, so you guys are on the slave deck. You've killed a bunch of these things. You don't see any more emerging. There are a bunch of other doors down here, presumably more quarters, etc. If you want to explore, or you could head back up deck.
Do we just see if we've met the requirements?
Yeah, do we need to check these other doors, guys? Do we
I was gonna
see
say
if there's
we
any more of those things?
don't know how many more are down here. He said 5 or 6, but I don't know if I trust him.
We should check the other doors because either there are these things behind them, in which case we need to kill them, or there aren't, in which case it's fine if we open them.
Okay,
Okay,
sounds reasonable to me.
sounds good.
Okay, you guys check out the rest of the rooms down here, and yeah, it looks like it's a bunch of crew quarters, staterooms, guard posts, that kind of thing. You do not see any more of the slimy acidic things.
Okay.
Um,
Do we see any more?
Check out the
Like,
whole slave deck, and that's it. But you do hear, as you're doing so, you do hear on the deck above you like a thump, like a thump scratch of something heavy walking around up there.
okay, I turn and look at what's his name,
Magma?
Mogmoth.
Malogmoth, yeah, and asked him, Mogmoth, there it is, and ask him, is that the sound that creature makes that you were scared of?
Yeah, that's what I think it usually sounds like before it comes down to the hold here.
So it's coming down here, you think?
Well, I don't know. It doesn't. I don't think it's very smart. I think it just kind of walks around.
Oh, well, dang. If it's
Well, you
coming
might be
down,
able to lay a trap for it or something.
it's
Not
actually,
it.
wait, did you just do this?
Yeah, I said I'm not it. If you're laying a trap, I don't want to be bait. I keep being used as bait. My mates always had me be the bait, and I don't like doing it.
Actually, in this realm, doing this means you get to go first.
I don't think that's true.
Hold on.
So are
Deception.
we gonna go try and fight this thing upstairs?
Do we need to?
Do we
16
need to fight
deception.
this thing
Good
upstairs?
question.
Do you want to give me like a dagger or a stick or something at least?
I will give him a dagger though, just in case. Just so he's.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I do have one dagger.
So did he fall
just
for it?
kill it.
Yeah, I mean, you were like, yeah, you're going first. It's like, all right. Well, life's always terrible for me. People always picking on me and telling me to go first, even
I
though
feel bad
I
for
got a light
Magma.
mouth and a dagger. So I guess I'll go first.
I'm gonna adopt
Wait,
him
wait,
too.
hold on. I can't.
I'm surprised that Frida is not like
Hold up. We
following
need. Yeah,
us.
Frida's probably like doesn't want this guy dead because he's presumably the way she's flying out of
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, he's probably more important to her
Fine.
than we are right now.
She went to Oxford, maybe. She knows how to fly.
Hold
Do we
on,
know how
hold
to
on.
fly? I guess we don't know how to fly. So saying
Yeah, we
Oxford
probably
means
don't
how
have
to
a clue.
fly is very incorrect. I meant White Star people.
We'll
not
go
White Star
first.
Cafe.
Don't send him up there. He's not gonna
Oh,
know what
thank
to.
you. That seems terrible. Fighting
Yeah.
a tall monster with just a dagger and a loincloth.
Yeah,
we-
he still keeps the dagger though. Like I am just giving him that to hold for the rest of this.
It almost worked.
Mhm.
All right, what's the plan here?
All right. I think we should take this thing on, but before you step out that door, let me give you a blessing before we go engage with that thing. And then as soon as we're ready, we all rush it. Right? That sound good to everybody? We got this.
Okay. All right,
We're gonna do great.
Oh, brother.
Okay, so you have a couple. I'll give you a couple of options here. You could cast bless Elena and spend 1 to 3 rounds getting into position, or you could try to time it like just perfectly before, before battle starts, which is going to require some insight there, or you could just wait to cast it on your normal initiative.
You said it'd take like 1 to 3 rounds to get into position.
Yep.
I'm willing to cast it ahead of time just to make sure that we're good to go.
Okay.
It
cool.
lasts
Go
for
ahead,
up to a minute, so
go ahead and roll a
Is
d6.
that is a 4.
Okay, so 2 rounds. So you'll have 8 rounds worth.
Cool.
If it's just a dumb animal, I may be able to just charm it.
That'll work. So the bless
I
is
could-
only 3 people, so I'm a bless Darina, Klement, and Dusan.
Okay. Okay, so Darina, do you want to try to go first then to see if you can charm this
Yeah.
thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you can add bless to that.
What does bless
whatever
do
you're-
for me?
Just adds a d4 to, well,
To attack and
Actually,
save.
oh, it's attack rolls and saving throws, not
Oh, wait.
ability checks.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's guidance.
Yeah.
Ability throws. is
Whenever
guidance.
you make an attack roll or a saving throw, you can add a d4 to it.
Is casting animal friendship. I guess that's not really an attack, it's just casting a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I will just cast the spell then.
Okay.
So are we just going up there and
Guys,
checking it out?
creep up the stairs. And yeah, you get eyes on this thing, Darina. It doesn't look particularly natural, but there's all kinds of fucked up shit in this domain that may be classified as an animal, according to the world rules of this universe.
Yeah. Yeah. I will attempt to cast animal friendship. Is its intelligence less than 4?
Yeah, it definitely has an intelligence less than 4.
Okay, then it needs to make a wisdom saving throw versus.
It does not succeed on a 3, so.
Okay. Then it is charmed for the next
Okay.
24 hours.
So it's this
Ooh.
8-foot tall creature with these long clawed arms and these three-toed clawed feet, and it has no eyes. It's just this like forehead that's kind of cruising around, and it's got teeth, not nice, sharp, nasty teeth. But it like looks over or looks in your direction. You think it must have tremor sense or something to sense where everybody is. So. Yeah, it was about to ambush you, and now it's your friend.
All right, I snap my fingers so it'll come over by me, and I
Okay.
pat it on the head.
Kind of crawls
Little
over.
Unsettled.
It drools a little bit as you like pet it on the head.
Good boy.
So should we take that thing off the ship?
So
Yeah,
put it
you guys
down.
are on the cargo level right now, so the hole that you entered is like right there.
Can you get it to go out there?
Yeah, I guess so. All right, Go out. Yeah, I don't know if it understands me. Here, I'll
Yeah,
lead
you
it
can
out.
lead it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll lead it off the ship.
Okay. It goes off the ship and goes off into the marshlands.
Oh.
We've just released it.
We just released this horrible creature into the wild.
My buddy.
Oh god, this
He's
is the
free.
hissers and the magic weapons all over again.
This time it's not my fault. Eric's
Okay,
gonna send us
so
an email, like, a
yeah,
year
as
from
far as
now.
you guys know, there's no more creatures.
Let's head on up above deck.
Yep.
Eric's going to send us an email a year from now and be like, so that creature you let go has become the new dominant life form in the top of the food chain.
I was
Does
like,
it
is there
remember us?
anything
You
of
guys
that?
are a big one for consequences of your actions.
Well, ever since the hissers.
Gotta keep
That's
that ball
you
rolling.
dealt with them eventually. That's true. Okay, you guys head back up to the bridge deck. You look up at the command station, 2 stories above you, and the helm is gone. By the way, it's no longer on the floor. No surprise there. You see Endu looking down at you. He's got the helm on, and you hear in your minds he's projecting, "Good. Now, I'm going to need a ready food source for my trip."
Yeah, here we go.
And you feel the ship shudder and start to lift off.
Hey, this was not our agreement.
Let's re-roll our initiative order.
Woo! We get to find a mind flayer, everybody.
Oh boy.
What if instead of killing the acid things, we had done all that damage to the mind
I mean, you
flayer?
guys are pretty high level, so
I'm excited.
Oh, I'll have you know my one
Whoa.
initiative has gotten significantly better. It's a 3.
Hey.
Moving up in the world.
Who think
Probably not up in the initiative order.
It's a good thing this is the last Ravenloft game because Darina will never let you make a deal with a monster ever again. Ever.
Well, the problem is
I didn't make the deal with the last one. Did I?
the problem is every deal we've made hasn't been something that we've. The
Wanting to
consequences of
make.
not making the deal were worse than making the deal.
Just
How do we know?
It's Ravenloft. There's no happy endings.
We have any time
Exactly,
left on
Bill.
Blessed? Probably not.
Paying attention.
I was gonna say with the spider things, it was what? We die.
Yeah.
I don't suppose we have any more time left on Blessed, do we?
Oh, yeah, I'll give you 3 rounds on Bless.
Ooh.
Does Bless and D&D 5 count towards spell attacks?
Right, but you didn't get it.
You're right. Yeah, I didn't give it on Aurel, but it would. So the only people who have it are Darina, Klement, and Dusan, because I can
Remind
only do
me
3 people.
Remind me again what Bless does.
The D4 to your
D4
attack
on all your attacks
saving throws.
and saving throws.
Gotcha.
Okay, Darina, you are up first.
All right, I am going to run up to where the mind flare is.
So, yeah, you can hit the ladder and go up. That's going to be so from where you are now to the base of the ladder, that's about 20 feet, and then up the ladder is about 15 feet, and then there's a little more distance to cross for the next ladder. So you could get up to, if you take a dash action, you could get up to the command level.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay. All right, so Darina just jets off, hurtling up these ladders, and you get there. So on the command level, you see, Darina, the 2 boys that are still alive are on the ground, apparently unconscious, right behind Endu, who turns around somewhat startledly as you make that level.
Okay.
Dusan.
Ooh. Can I use Bardic Inspiration again?
Can do it
how
up to
many-
your
yeah, I think you get multiple times
attack
per day,
modifier.
Is it that or proficiency bonus? Yeah,
It's
you got
up
more
to
than
your
one.
attack modifier.
Nice.
My attack modifier?
Like
Your
whatever
spell
your
attack.
your main
spell
status. So charisma.
Yeah. Okay, that's +5. So, all right. So I'm going to I'm going to. How far did you say? How far away did you say Darina had to get to? Darina has gotten.
She took a dash action to get up to the command station level, so she's at that same level. She has not closed yet with Endu.
So still within 60 feet.
Yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to yell at Darina, strike true and strike with honor.
Okay. So that's an extra D6, and I think that's bonus action, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So in order to do anything else, I have to be close to, so I'm going to move as far as I can, as close as I can to get up to Endu.
Okay. You basically get to the top of the ladder. You're basically looking up at Darina, who's on the level above you, and you cannot move onto that level until she moves.
All right.
Oh,
Aurel.
sad.
It's really bad.
So
Dang.
we entered where we did before.
That changes
Yes.
You
everything.
said it was 50 feet down from where when he dropped the kid earlier.
Yes.
So he's 50 feet above us.
Right.
I'm gonna banish him.
Okay.
He needs to make a charisma
So
saving throw.
What that's with saving throw?
Charisma saving throw. DC is 16.
Okay. He so as you cast this spell, you feel that he has a surprising amount of resistance to your powers. And he does not get banished.
Do I feel like he cast another spell, or
No, you don't think that it was you didn't see counter spell. You just expected your spell to have a more of an effect than it did.
Okay.
Give me an Arcana check. I don't think you've encountered a creature that did this before.
27.
Oh, holy shit! Yeah, it's magic resistant.
Great. So I'm not going to be great in this fight.
Not immune, but just resisted. So it has advantage on saving throws.
Could I coronal shift it and make it redo that again?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that
Okay.
because I don't know how big its resistance is. If it's got a good resistance, the end result will be the same, and I could probably use that coronal shift for something else better.
Fair enough. Okay. Oh man, it sees Darina and Dusan there. I think it's going to mind blast you guys. Okay,
Get
Darina,
you
Dusan,
both get a
give me
D4
a
to your
DC
save.
15 intelligence save.
Yeah, don't forget your bless,
4D4.
Ooh, yeah.
because that applies to saving throws.
Plus.
All right.
16.
Okay, that's enough.
18.
That's also
Hey.
I rolled a 4 on my bless, by the way.
Nice.
I rolled a
okay.
3.
Bless is so
You
good.
each take 11 points of psychic damage. Hey, you guys have the same number of current hit points right now.
Yay.
And
Like father, like daughter.
Oh.
And you see puff into existence near you a creature that you all recognize as one of these dust mephit things that you fought when Alva was
The
possessed.
imp.
Yeah, the old imp-looking things.
Oh, blast.
I don't have my notebook.
Frida's gonna throw her
Without
spear
information.
and hits. So Frida hurls her spear. Oh wait, no, that's too far. It's a disadvantage. Nope. Frida hurls her spear and it just arcs through and hits on the wall of the ship. Okay, Klement.
Okay, so I will take my first 30 feet to go as high as I can, and I have second story work, so climbing doesn't hinder my movement. Like, it doesn't cost me extra. So,
Nice.
well, because I'm a thiefy thief. And then, but Darina is like blocking the way up the second ladder, right?
No, Dusan is, but you know what?
Oh.
You've got second story work. I'm gonna
Can I just?
like hand over hand, like next
Excuse
to
me.
him and vault in front of Darina if that's what you want to do.
Sweet. Yeah, and I'm gonna do a bonus action to dash up there. So I still have my action?
Yes.
Yeah, cunning
Okay.
action dash.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
cunning
how
action.
you were able to close that, to cover that much distance. And you could,
Excellent.
so if you want to take that, if you want to take your cunning action, you could close to melee with it if you want.
Oh, okay. So I've only used my movement so far. Sweet.
Your movement's going to get you like 3/4 of the way,
Mhm.
and then you're going to need the cunning action
To get to him.
melee with it, and then
And
you'll
I'll
still
have-
have an action.
Okay, I will do that. So bonus action to get there. Let's see. That's unfortunate, however, because I needed a bonus action to do something else. Yeah, let's just hit him. Let's just hit him.
Okay.
Let's just hit him.
Yeah, just hit him. Why not?
Let's hit him. I don't get all my fun stuff, but that's okay. Plus a d4. That's probably gonna hit. 31 to hit.
How much?
31.
31.
I'm gonna assume that hits. And that
Just
is-
assume that hits.
And that is 8 points of piercing damage, and it has to make a con save DC 14.
Oh my god, it got a 1 on its con save.
So it takes an additional hit point of damage, and it will continue to lose 1 hit point per round forever until it
Oh yeah,
makes
that's
the save.
the special effect. Nice.
Yeah, it gets to make the save at the end of every round, but until it makes the save, it will
Okay,
continue.
great. Help me remember that when it comes around to its turn.
I will.
Oh, don't worry.
I got it. I'm on.
Elena.
Can I see Indu?
Yes.
Can I fireball him and only him? Like
Not
fireball
without
is- it's
sculpt
a-
spell. Clement is right next to him.
Okay, so it's yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna use sculpt spell.
fine.
I'm gonna like do it up high enough that it doesn't blast all the kids. It like basically it's a sphere, so I want to put it high enough
Right.
that like the bottom point of the sphere just catches like him and
Yeah.
Clement. Because it's got 150 foot range.
The ceiling is not high enough. What's the radius on that?
It's a 20-foot radius.
20 foot radius. Yeah, the
and it's
ceiling.
150
If you
foot
centered
range.
it at the top of the ceiling, it's gonna get that whole control console. So, but you could definitely get Endu and then shape it to avoid Clement. And
Okay, is it gonna hit the kids too?
No, because Endu's like right at the edge of the command center.
Okay, if I can do that and only hit Indu and Clement, I'll do that, and I'll just shape spell around Clement so Clement doesn't actually get blasted.
All right, Clement.
Okay.
Fighting into suddenly fire.
Why don't you give me an Arcana check just to see how close you can clip this?
Okay, Arcana. So that was an Arcana check. That's a 14.
Okay, great. No problem avoiding the kids, and if you can sculpt, yeah.
So yeah,
Okay,
he needs
cool.
to make a
Start rolling your
DC
damage. I'm gonna roll my resistance.
DC 14.
A 1 is not a good roll.
Okay, that's 27 points of fire damage.
Holy shit.
Level
Okay.
3 fireball.
Nice.
And it just somehow the fire just kind of envelops Clement, but does not actually touch Clement. Clement's just suddenly engulfed in flame, but not actually burnt. Meanwhile,
I'm sure
Indu
that's
gets-
of great comfort to
Clement, did you
Clement.
know you would be engulfed in flames this morning when you woke
This is
up?
okay.
it's like a bubble. It's like if a giant explosion went around you, and there's just this bizarre bubble of not fire where Clement is standing.
I'm picturing like the white particle effects around Gandalf in the Balrog fight.
Oh yeah, totally.
It just goes around Clement. But yeah, so it's 27 points
Okay,
of fire damage.
That, yeah, it scorched the heck out of him in spite of his resistance to magic. Back to the top. So Darina, between you and Endu is Clement. You're not going to be able to close to melee with him.
Where are the kids?
The kids are on the floor, like basically right at Clement's feet. You could definitely grab them.
Yes, that's what I want to do.
Okay, great.
I have no interest in melee.
All right, you go grab the kids. You're pretty strong, right?
10.
Okay, give me an athletics check if you want to grab both of them.
Okay.
Oh yeah. you
Oh,
don't
do I get
bless
to add
on that.
my bless in?
It's
Or is it
if it's
gone?
an ability check, no.
Okay. Well, that's a bummer because I have disadvantage on ability checks. Oh, but that's okay. Well, maybe. 13.
13. Okay, great. Yeah, you grab both of them by the ankles and drag them back. So
Their little heads bumping down every stair.
No. So you drag them down the kind of gangplank that's out above the whole bridge. You drag them back. There's like a 10-foot by 10-foot area sort of to the side of it. Here, I'll just share the screen.
So where are we at?
So the top here is where Endu is and Klement are fighting. So you just drag the kids back. So if you wanted to stash them on this level up here, you could. Or if you want to start trying to get them down the ladder, you could do that.
I think I'll just stash them on
Toss them down the ladder. Toss them down the ladder.
Wait, does she really say that?
Yes.
How far down is it?
I have featherfall.
It's like a 15-foot drop. Like you think that they'll die.
Drop them down. Drop them down. It's
So
fine.
she has feather fall. Okay.
I have featherfall. Throw them down.
Oh, actually, in that case, probably the best thing is just to toss them like right over the edge.
Throw them off. Throw them off the side. They'll be fine.
On the
Okay.
wilderness with
All
the
right.
thing we just released.
I trust you. You're my sister.
And I'm
I dumped
They're
them
gonna-
over the
I-
edge.
and I
It
use my
helps with
reaction
me.
to cast featherfall on them.
Like, did you drop them over the side or down the ladder?
Over the edge.
Over the
Oh,
edge.
I disagree with.
They'll get to all the way to the bottom that way.
Oh, that's fine. They're all the way at the bottom in the wilderness in a horrible forest.
They're
Sam,
still on
yeah.
the ship. They're still on the ship.
I
So,
thought you
Darina,
said
great,
they're over the edge of the
you
ship.
save you save the kids. Dusan,
Wait, we're not. If we go off the railing, it just goes to the bottom.
yeah, it just goes to the bridge level.
Can
Yeah.
can I
okay.
apply?
No,
My
not
apologies.
not into the
I
snow
thought you
or
threw them
whatever.
off the ship.
No.
I gotcha.
So-
So they're down here with us.
Okay,
yeah.
cool. That's
Okay.
fine. And I
Yeah,
was
she
real
didn't chuck 'em
concerned.
off the
I was
ship
like,
entirely.
oh,
Okay.
boy.
No.
Got it.
Throw them out into space.
No.
Okay. Where we at? Dusan.
And can I apply that to a few other people just in case they fall? It lasts for a minute.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I mean, you can hit
Does it get
Darina
rid
and
of
Dusan
bless?
up there.
I was gonna say I've got featherfall as well, Elena.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the two. Is it two kids?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the two kids and Darina and Klement and I can get 5 people. Dusan.
Okay.
Okay.
Just in case they fall within the next minute.
Good thinking.
Oh, it's not even concentration.
It's not even concentration. It doesn't mess up the bless.
Weren't there
It's just
4
really
kids total?
Yes.
Yeah,
Any
because
One dead.
one dead.
The
Oh,
other
one
one
came
got-
back. Okay,
All
gotcha.
2 are
Yeah.
feather falling.
Currently,
Okay, so Dusan, Darina's out of the way now. If you want to go up there, but Klement's in the way. So here's the thing: there is technically two. I see 2
Bless you.
squares on here that you guys can both occupy. If you want to do that and fight somewhat effectively, you can. You're going to take disadvantage on your attacks, and you're going to do acrobatics rolls every round or pitch right off the side.
Push him over the edge. Push him over the edge.
All right, I'm gonna. All right, I'm gonna run up. I'm gonna try and help Klement bash the thing.
Okay.
And if that fails, then vicious mockery is Plan B.
Okay. So are you going to try to engage with melee with it or not?
I'm gonna try and engage with melee.
Okay. Great. Go ahead and give me your acrobatics check.
All right. That's a 6.
Okay, so I have good news and I have bad news.
Excellent.
The good news is, Klement, you get a sneak attack on your next attack this round because Dusan
Ooh.
briefly in the fight to distract and do. The bad news is he like rushes up and just like rushes right past Endu, pitches over the side.
Can you scream a vicious mockery as he falls?
That's gonna be too complicated for
oh my god.
but you definitely
Run
helped.
sailing off
Definitely helped
the edge.
Clement. Okay.
Where do I land?
I don't know these
Now
people.
that this creature is resistant to magic.
Okay.
Oh, that was great.
So, Aurel, your go.
Okay, yeah, the wizard against a creature that's resistant to magic.
But not immune.
For each slot above, so that's 4 missiles on top of the 3 that are there. So it'll be 7 missiles. Sweet.
Yeah.
Let's do that then.
5th level magic missile. Here we go. Just a barrage.
But the necrotic damage is only applied once, not again for each
Yes.
missile, correct?
Right.
That would be amazing.
I'm still just envisioning Dusan slowly falling.
I'm still imagining, and also like what we see, which is him just like running headlong over.
Yeah, just
the
run
railing.
straight off the end. Will,
And
does
just
Dusan like
slowly
shout
drifting.
anything as he goes over the side?
I'm just picturing that Anya song. Who can say?
Oh my god.
Is your momentum just carrying you like down it? You just like run right
nice.
off the end. Or are you doing that, or is it like a Wile E. Coyote? Like
I was picturing the latter.
He stands
Just
there
the
for a
Wile E.
second
Coyote.
and then he looks down. He falls.
Oh, nice.
just
31
fall
points
slow.
of magic
Yeah.
missile
Wow.
damage.
All right, Aurel, you nail this thing. 7 of these of your time shifty necrotic things hit him. Okay, his go. He loses a point because he's bleeding from snipe.
He
But
is
then he
indeed
makes
bleeding.
his con save, so he stops bleeding from that.
That's okay.
does he bleed some kind of weird goo or funny
Ichor.
colored stuff?
Yeah, it's like purplish oozy stuff.
He looks around and says, "Nobody makes me bleed my own blood."
Ha. Klement, he
Hi.
tentacles lash out to wrap
that's
around
fine.
your head,
That's okay.
and one hit,
That's fine.
and the other miss. So he has. You go ahead and give me a strength athletics check.
Athletics is not. Oh, actually, I am proficient. But... 13.
13. Okay, he has a tentacle attached to you, and he is pulling you into
Stop.
your brain.
I don't like that.
Sorry, Clement, we're not related to you.
Dang it, no, the family.
It's nothing personal. We're just not related to you.
That's like the exact definition of person.
Bye, Clement.
As a bonus action, he summons one of these ice. An
I
ice
forgot about
method
the end.
now,
Oh,
as
yeah, I
well as
forgot
the
about it,
dust
too.
method.
Ugh.
Okay, Frida reclaims her spear, tries throwing it again. It's just too far. She's going to need to climb up there.
Damn it, Frida.
Frida, come on.
Okay, Klement. So
Oh.
thanks to Dusan's heroism, you have the opportunity to do a sneak attack.
Yeah, I'll do a sneak attack.
Okay.
On it. And then, ooh, natural 20.
Nice.
Hey, max. Nice, that double damage.
So it hits. I'm not even
Yeah.
33 to hit total, but
Oh my god.
so because of
You
less.
You get to roll your sneak attack again as well, right? On the
Yes.
crit
I
or
can
no?
roll
Doubles
everything.
everything.
Okay, here we go. Exciting stuff, everybody.
It always feels good to roll a big handful of dice on
Mhm.
something.
Very satisfying. Okay, so for the first half, we have 16 points of damage.
Okay.
The second half is. Oh, wait, hold on. For the first half, sorry, I forgot to add. What did I say? 16? It's actually 22 points of damage.
Okay.
And then for this other half is 23. So 55 points of damage total.
So he's got this
Wow.
tentacle wrapped around. He's pulling you in to eat your brains. Your rapier finishes him off. How does Endu die?
I was ready for
Nice.
that. Well, I'm really concerned about the tentacle for the brain, so I really was gonna swipe it for that and then kind of like come in and like just kind of like dig into like his chest. It doesn't go all the way through. That's a piercing weapon. Into his chest. Just right into the heart.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get both of them. He's got 2 hearts. You go stabby,
Give me
lop
both
off
of
the
them.
tentacle.
Hmm.
You see him briefly at the edge of this command station precipice.
And
And
kind
the
of like kick him
momentum of
off
your
my sword.
strikes
Yeah.
Drive him back.
Or to
and
kick him off the
fall
ledge.
50 feet to a purplish splatter.
I cast Featherfall on him so that he doesn't damage that freaking helmet.
In the moment.
So he does not splatter to purplish ichor. He drifts gently
The
down.
epic slow motion Sparta kick.
I would like to thank
as he loses
Dusan for giving me all those
concentration,
extra
his
dice.
mephits, also disappear.
If anybody wants to stand underneath him and just hold a spear or something up, just to make sure, because this is Ravenloft.
Yeah, Frida takes you up on that offer. She like gets her spear out and just like he just like lets it slide down the steep shaft.
So I learned this from a guy named Vlad Dracul.
Mogmoth is standing there with his dagger. I can't believe you guys killed that thing.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
The ship shudders because it had started to take off. It hadn't gotten very far, but the ship shudders as the control is lost and it kind of re-crashes into the swamp. It would probably only been like 5 feet off by the time you guys killed him. And it lists a little bit to one side. You're all briefly shaken. But this thing is dead.
I'll wobble it.
Frida whoops and takes the helmet off of Endu, looks at Mogmoth. Can you fly it? And he takes it. I'm like, yeah, I was a pilot, right?
Hang on, we need to get off this thing.
Wait, are you sure you don't want to come with us?
I mean, Klement has a family.
Yeah. I would like to stay with them. I appreciate the offer, though.
Could you drop us off back in town?
Yeah, you can drop me wherever you want.
Oh,
What
wait.
about,
Wait,
Wait.
we've got that dwarf guy.
But if he doesn't bring us back, he doesn't fulfill his end of the deal, and he doesn't get the rock.
He
'cause
doesn't get the
didn't bring us
stone.
back. But also, I
We
don't
just
care.
didn't screw him out of his deal. He brought us here. He did so good.
Yeah, he does
We
deserve
can't-
the rock. We should go give him the rock. I just thought it'd be
Why
funny.
And
don't
we
we
can
just-
let him.
I think
Why-
we should
he
go get him.
could come to us.
Yeah.
Why don't
We
we
just
just
give
tell
him the
him he
rock.
has to come to us to get the rock? And if he balks, then fine.
I was going to say,
Just stay
technically,
there.
if Mogmoth takes us back, the dwarf did not take us back to town, which means he did not fulfill his part of the deal.
He's been waiting for us for like however
minutes.
long we've been
I don't know.
here.
I
Let's
didn't
just-
say it was right. I just
Let's
said.
just go to the door and call to him that he needs to get on the ship.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't get on the ship, that's his problem.
Someone waved the rock. Shiny rock. Shiny rock.
Rock on ship, ship go away.
Okay,
How
yeah,
did Erik put it? Fucking magic rock.
yeah, Glornell does that math no problem. He's like, yeah, all right, ship, rock, good.
All
Hops
right.
on board.
Glornell, what is this rock anyway?
Call it the heart of the mountain.
What's so special about it?
Look at it.
The heart
Damn
of
humans. Give me back to
the
town so I can
heart
have
of
it.
the mountain.
What does it do? No, it does something.
You wouldn't understand, human.
I'm not human. What does it do?
I was going to say, I'm not human either.
Elf, even worse.
I am pretty human, though.
Look, talking
about-
wasn't part of the bargain. He goes and finds a stateroom and slams the door.
Maybe
Can we
Mogmoth would
loot the rest of?
understand.
I want to pick over this ship and see if there's any other cool things in here
Are there
while we're flying back to town.
babies? Are there alive babies? Are
Yeah,
there
are there any other
corpses of
living creatures
Oh,
in
babies?
yeah,
here?
how are the
or
boys?
is there any more cool
Fully
stuff?
Okay, the
fine.
boys, the 2 boys that are alive are fine. They are just unconscious. They regain consciousness when Endu dies. You find the bodies of the babies, their brains ripped out. And it looks like the acid creatures had started partially dissolving them. Yeah, there's a variety of things on the ship that you all can take. Well, I don't know. Most of it doesn't make sense to you, honestly. Like Frida and Mogmoth are having a lengthy conversation. You understand like 1 word in 3, but I don't know if your parents ever complained about this with you, but like we would be talking D&D in the back seat, and my dad would be like, "I understand the words that you're saying, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about." That's basically what it sounds like listening to Frida and Mogmoth.
I have a
So
friend.
what? I'm gonna ask Mogmoth. Like, so he's an elf. He's a human. What are you? What do you call yourself?
Polite.
Can't just
I don't
ask
know, I'm
people
calling
that,
myself
Elena.
Mogmoth.
Cool.
I always thought that was a pretty good name. Some people
It's a good name.
half
It
devil
is a
thing,
good name.
and I think
Maybe
they're
what
pretty
are-
mean.
What are your people called?
I don't have a people.
You just live on this ship?
Well, no, I'm a slave here. I used to have my own ship I was a pilot on.
Here's the thing, Mogmoth. You're no longer a slave because the monster's dead.
Yeah, no, it's great. I got a ship here, Frida. We're going to take off and get out of here.
Do I think that he's just basically going to try and kill Frida and just be done with it?
Give me an insight check.
Mm,
Same thing, but for Frida.
Yeah.
Because he's evil. That's only an 8. I truly believe everything he says.
You know
He
what,
just
though?
has
You
horns.
guys have had enough interactions with Mogmoth, and you were the one who convinced him that this meant going first. You don't think there's a whole lot going on upstairs.
Okay.
Mogmoth. There's not
Not
a
what
lot
I
of
was thinking.
cutting there.
He might be evil, but you'll see it coming.
Exactly.
Love it.
So he guides the ship reasonably expertly, actually, over Mount Gristle. You guys look at the mountains below, see the whirling snow and wind. Thankful that you don't have to cross over that mountain pass, and head down to the outskirts of Pronov. He actually sets the ship down a few miles away. He's like, "Oh, locals, I don't think they'll take very kindly to us landing a ship like this. They'd probably freak out and attack us as like witches or something."
You're probably right.
This seems good enough. We'll walk from
Yeah,
here.
close enough.
We appreciate the ride.
Thanks for getting us this close.
Thanks for letting
And-
me out and getting me a ship. This is great. Frida
I hope you
goes up
find
to
your
you
way
and
home,
says,
Frida.
I thank you. I'll be able to go home now. It doesn't heal my leg, but maybe I can find someone that can in a land other than this accursed place. You can come
You
with
say
me.
this place is so accursed.
There are places that need heroes like you far more than this place.
I think every place needs heroes. But I think every place will produce them.
Remember those vampires you were talking about?
Oh, they're terrible.
Yeah. Our people kind of take care of the things like that around here. We kind of are needed here.
That's what we do.
All right. Well, if you ever change your mind, well, nothing I can do about it.
If you ever change your mind, I have no idea how to get it.
Yep. She escorts you off the ship, and she and Mogmoth take off and descend into the sky.
Sweet.
Okay. What does the epilogue look like for our heroes with this arc and this session? Why don't we start with Klement? You got plenty of money now to get yourself and Katerina a nice little place and raise Simon up properly and send him to school or whatever you want to.
Yeah. So before they left off the ship, I wanted to like wrap the bodies and the dead boy and the two babies in like sheets so they're all covered up and clean them up a little bit and bring them back to the city so the families can give proper burials, deliver the unfortunate news. Once I eventually find my way to Stratov, I will buy a nice house for my wife, my son, my adopted daughter, and maybe a spare bedroom for when my friends come and visit. And then any leftover money will go into savings for school for my children, things like that, and just living life, trying to form bonds, being happy.
Darina, you fired off quite a few arrows in that whole endeavor.
Yeah, but not that many. Like
Okay.
10, I think.
No, that's not bad. All right.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of a woody complexion now.
Yeah. A little leafy.
Yeah, what is Darina's epilogue?
Well, it really depends on what Elena and Dusan are doing.
Okay, great. What do you got? What's the plan, Dusan?
Dusan will never truly be over the pain that I'll never truly be over the pain that I incurred when my wife died and after my son died, but this was definitely a win. It caused it to abate a little bit, but the problem is that that catharsis is addictive, and so he's going to want to find yet another tragedy to try to overcome, because he'll never truly be over it, and there's no other way to abate that pain. He does feel a little bit more like playing music now, though.
Nice.
Oh,
Elena?
Elena's definitely sticking with her father. She wants to make sure to just keep a check on his darker side and make sure he stays in better spirits and kind of steer him more down a path of like taking care of evil and less down the like self-destructive. If he ever goes into those dark places, she wants to make sure to be there to kind of lift him out. So she's definitely sticking with him wherever he's going. Whatever reward we've gotten from this, she's just going to put back into the family's fund to continue onward and if anything, better equip them to take care of these horrible things they keep facing. Because while this was clearly like good for Dusan, she knows it's not going to be the end, and so she wants to be prepared for whatever the next thing that happens with him.
Okay,
Darina will stick
And
by
if
her.
possible, still study with Aurel. Sorry, like if Aurel is around, she's still going to continue studying under him.
Darina will stick by her father and sister, and she'll say, "Well, I can't let you henpeck him, Elena. I'm gonna have to go with you guys." And
You know
she'll
me too
continue
well.
to adventure with them.
Cool. And Aurel?
While Aurel's heart is partially healed by doing some good deeds, he's still darkened by the loss of his sister. So he basically is spending his entire life either training himself or training others in the ways of magic so that it doesn't happen again, so that necromancer never rises and does that time harm again. And anytime someone calls out for magic to be needed, that's his job now. Like he is although he is kind of charging a little bit on the side because you gotta fund it. But his job basically, that's the only way the only way he sees healing his heart is by damaging those who are causing harm to others.
Nice.